My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. 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 Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali. Cali Kush, pase blanc, Cali Kush, quiero fumar, Cali Kush, dime na, 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 na. No to that nigga, no to the mid. In my bag, I am the Balenciaga sponsorship. We smoking blunts, don't pass no clip. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Girl, don't trip, take a hit, take a flight to Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali.
Como Mari todo el día, creepy kush, todo el día. Prende Philly, llévame a la orilla. Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame Blani, esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Cali, 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 Kush.
Shout out to everyone here. We've done over, I think, 1,600, 1,700 episodes with Love Crossing Borders over the last 7 years. And I'd have to say that tonight's episode will probably go down in our history of the most hated episode. We've talked about influencers. We've talked about Passport Pookies and Ray Ray and Nook Nook. But it's nothing compared to the episode that we have tonight. Some of you guys are going to hang around to the end of the episode. And we're going to say in advance, thank you for being understanding. And many of you, well, you're going to fade to black. You're going to disappear halfway through the live stream. This is how hard hitting is going to be. Lately, we've seen over the last couple of years the insurgence of the interracial couples. More than ever, people are deciding to be with people from other countries, other races, other cultures. And yet no one has yet to address this major issue when it comes to dating someone or mating or marrying someone from a different culture. So I asked the question tonight, gentlemen, when it comes to dating other cultures, I want to hear what you all have to say, and not just me, when it comes to answering the question, what the hell is that smell? We're going to address that which has not been addressed on any platform. Love Crossing Borders, you heard it here first. When it comes to dating people from other cultures, you need to ask yourself sometimes, what the hell is that smell? Because we're going to address this tonight here on Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders. Some of you will fade to black, and some of us, we're just going to have a good time here tonight on Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What the hell is that smell? What is that? Some of you guys that talk about you're dating only white women, so be it. Some of you sisters talking about I want a zaddy, so be it. Some of you guys going over to Asia, dating women, great. And some of you guys are dating women in South America and in South Africa, cool. But in some cases, you've got to ask yourself, what the hell is that smell? Some of you guys are laughing already, but I am so serious when it comes to dating, especially women and men from other cultures. We are not accustomed to the aroma. And I'm not just talking about food. So shout out to all you guys that are here tonight on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get ready with these shout outs. Glad to see you guys here. Make sure you support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash Apps, as well as Super Chats. We appreciate all that, gentlemen. It helps the channels to grow. And I'm going to be dropping the link for those who are supported, who haven't had a chance to subscribe to Andre's channel. I'll be dropping the link for that, as well as the Patreon. But we're going to have fun tonight, gentlemen. We are going to have fun. First of all, first shout out is for my Simple Logic in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here, kind sir. Glad to see you're here. And my brother Kenny Peoples. Good evening, Andre. Good evening, Kenny. Glad to see that you're here as well, my friend. He said, you got I fixed it. If anybody's got a chance to look at the, shout out to all you guys that told me, hey, Andre, you got the letters backwards. I fixed it. Once I came into the live stream and I was getting everything set up, right? And I saw your message. Hey, Dre, you got the letters backwards. So I went and fixed it and reposted the thumbnail. So thanks, Kenny. I appreciate that, brother. He said, back in school, full-time fix. Shout out all these guys going after new forms of education. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to Being Up in the building, or Being You in the building. Shout out to you. What's up, fellas? Andre, how are you feeling tonight? I am feeling great. I am feeling great. I have no complaints tonight. I really have no complaints. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. David says this, David Dice of the Dice family. He says, oh, yeah. He said, I'm digging this topic tonight. Oh, this is going to be a doozy. Like I said, tonight may be one of the most hated live streams that we've yet to do. The topic tonight, when it comes to dating women and men from other cultures, is what the hell is that smell? Nobody wants to address this topic. Every sister wants to be with a zaddy, but they don't understand how zaddy smells. Every brother wants to have a sister from the continent of Africa, but some of those sisters smell. Every man wants an Asian man. I want her to be Blasian with a big butt, but some of the Blasians smell. We're going to address that tonight. What the hell is that smell? And what do you need to do if you are dating somebody from another culture, country, or color? How do you address this? Nobody's talking about what the hell is that smell. We all are acting as if when we go into international, interracial relationships that everybody is smelling good. Well, you're going to hear tonight after this episode, some of you brothers that like the white girl. You ain't telling the whole story. Salute to David once again and the family, David Dice of the Dice family. Yes, sir. Salute to you. He's saying, Andrea, what's good? Yeah, Andrea's doing great. He's doing great. I was just talking to her. She's on the phone with her mom. And Ransom is in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here, brother, as well as Brother Philip. Salute to you as well. He said, and to the mother, Brother Andre. Shout out to you. And Andrea, Love Crossing Borders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ronan Travels. Good morning. Stretch it out, brother. Enjoy your coffee, sir. It is a brand new day for you, as well as a sunset for the rest of us on the other side of the world. Good morning to you for the Philippines, and drinking my coffee, listening to what gems you have. He said you're going to drop on them today. Yes, sir. The gems that I'm going to be dropping today, Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of smell, I got a blend that I'm doing tonight. So hold on for a second, gentlemen. As far as colognes. Okay, great. There's a cologne blend that I heard about that I want to do. So I'm gonna try it out tonight. So there's gonna be 2 colognes of the night. 2 really good ones too. Shout out to David Dice, who's the first contributor of the evening. Appreciate you, gentlemen. David says this. He said, shake of my head. He said, but I was dealing with this sister from Kakalaka. Shout out to Kakalaka, North Carolina. And her box smelled so bad that I left her home with Grace and disappeared for 2 years. She asked, where did I go? And I told her I went to Jamaica to find myself again. Hey, I'm going to tell you in the words of Michael Jackson, you are not alone. I am here with you. I had one sister box that smelled so bad. I literally, I kid you not, I literally stood up and walked out the door. I literally stood up. The box was smelling so bad. I literally stood up. Didn't say one word. Gathered my belongings. Walked to the front door. Didn't even put my shoes and my shirt on. I didn't put my drawers on. I just put on my pants. I threw my pants on and I walked outside with no shoes, no socks, shoes in hand, no shirt on, and got in my vehicle. Never said one word. That funk was, and she was so cute. That probably was the most disappointing part to this day. She was such a cutie. You know how some women you could tell when they hit 90, they don't still have a baby face. This was this chick, just beautiful for no reason. Coochie was just, ugh. Shout out to my brother, them Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Black Nubian with the Colombian pesos, my neighbor down here. Shout out to Black Nubian. Let me scroll back up. Give a shout out to all the rest of you guys, such as T-Mac being in the building. Shout out to you, T. Glad to see you here, brother. Looking forward to seeing you guys this weekend. I am excited. Shout out to the Black Chairman, 2271, that is, in the building. What's up, fellas? What up? What's up? What up, doe, brother? And what up, doe, to my brother? YouTubing is a habit. Glad to see that you're here as well. Yes, sir. He said, gentlemen, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. T-Mac, no, T-Mac got a story. T-Mac say the Medellin crew is coming to Cali on Friday. Oh, yes, sir. On Friday, see how our brothers living and to engage in the Super Bowl festivities. He said we look forward to the hospitality. We are ready for you guys to come down here to Cali from Medellin. Shout out to all the Medis. Shout out to all the Medi men. All the Medi men. Medi men. Medi men. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the year of our Lord, 2026. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And my brother, I am F, always representing and showing love. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you as well as salute to David. Yes, sir. And T-Mac. We're going to have some fun today. We got 46 people in the building. Shout out to all you guys that have been supporting thus far. Now, cologne of the night. Colognes, that is. Okay. We know from me talking about this is Nitro Intense. Even though you can't see the cover, this is called Nitro Intense by Dumont. It's a $30 cologne. It is a clone of the $300 Creed Absolute, my favorite Creed. I've got a bunch of Creeds back there. Creed Aventus, Creed Silver Mountain Water, Green Irish Tweed, Millisome Imperial. I got all of them back here, right? But my favorite one is the Creed Absolute that came out just about 5 or 6 years ago, right? This is a clone of that. This is Nitro Intense by Dumont. So look up Dumont's brand, Nitro Intense. All their bottles look the same, right? Excellent. I mean, an excellent 99% dupe. And I mean it. I smell both of them. And I would rather pay $30 than $300 for a cologne. I'm blending it with Vulcan Fur. I know a lot of people pronounce it Vulcan Few, F-E-U, but it's actually pronounced in French, not in Spanish. Vulcan Few is Spanish, which means was. But Vulcan Fur is French. And it is a clone of the $300 Mango Bomb God of Fire. It's the same color, same kind of like bottle design with the gold and the turquoise God of Fire. God of Fire is like $300, $350. This is only $30-$40. And it's a 95% dupe. Tonight will be the combo because this one is a beast mode. Both of these are beast mode. This one can last up to, some people are saying between 10 to 12 hours. That's why they said they like this one more than God of Fire. God of Fire will last like, for $300, last you 4 to 5 hours. This one lasts from 10 to 12 hours. And then you've got this monster over here that lasts the same amount of time. So I've had people say that the blend, both of these together, this is an excellent sweet mango scent, but it's very masculine. Do not get me wrong. The ladies will love it. They will love it. I usually let the first one that I put on dry down for about a good 10, 20 minutes. And then I put on the second layer and see how it sounds, see how it smells. This one is a dark scent for men. It's an excellent masculine scent. This one is a masculine scent, but it's more fruity. So to kind of like bring down the sweetness in this a little bit, which is not bad. You can wear this by yourself. Don't get me wrong. But to make this one a little bit more darker and make this one a little bit more, kind of like make them work in the middle, I use this. So I use that Creed Absolute Cologne by Dumont, which is Nitro Intense. This is Nitro Intense. So those are colognes of the night. Because tonight's episode is dedicated to what the hell is that smell? We're going to talk about that tonight, gentlemen. What the hell is that smell? He said, I meant living. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. I know exactly what you were saying. Shout out to you. He said, brothers are living and engaged in the Super Bowl festivities. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Let's look like we got everybody. Let's get ready to change the music and we can get started with the live stream, gentlemen. Like I said before, as I started off, there is nothing wrong with dating someone from another culture. I love seeing interracial, international couples, whether it be a brother with a sister from the continent of Africa, or whether it be a brother with a sister from the country of Brazil or Colombia, or whether it be a brother with an Asian person. It's cool to see somebody from Thailand. It's cool to see the white brothers. White brothers, if you dating sisters, go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself for me. White brothers, if you're dating women in the Latin culture, enjoy yourself, man. Don't let nobody dictate who you fall in love with. Enough is enough. All this, I need to keep my race pure for my legacy. Let all the white people that want to keep their race pure for the legacy have fun with it. Let all the black people who want to keep their race pure for the legacy have fun at it. All the Latin people, all the Asian people, you want to keep your race pure for the legacy? We're not going to stop you. But don't expect everybody named Rudolph to want to join in your reindeer games. And my name is Rudolph. They wouldn't let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. I don't want to join the reindeer games. There are a lot of us that are Rudolph that do not want to join in the reindeer games. We want to do things ourselves, date who we want to date. But in doing that, gentlemen, we've got to come to a conclusion. Yeah, some of these people that we dating don't smell good. Some of these people that we are dating do not know hygiene the way that you do. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane. Bobby Space Ghost in the building. Bobby says this. He said, I'm checking in from Monte. Oh, you got me on that one. Montevideo. Did I pronounce that correctly? Let me know. Shout out to you. Having fun where you are located. Shout out to you. I'm glad to see you here, Bobby. Appreciate you, brother. And my man IMF says 2 million and find clean women outside of the United States to enjoy as a passport, bro. And the Pokies be trying to convince you to eat the mystery skunk box and on the plantation. It'll never happen. Thumbs up, Andre. Teaching self-respect. Absolutely correct. And that's what this is all about. This live stream is really all about self-respect. Man, that smells so good. That mango scent, you guys will thank me for this one. It's only $40. Like I say, it's Vulcan, Vulcan, fur, foie. No, not foie. Foie? No, not Vulcan, foie. It's fur. You pronounce it in French, fur, F-E-U, fur. You know, your girl Andrea's taking French classes, so I got to know. I kind of knew. But it is a really good sense now that it is on my body, and now I'm going to blend it with the Dumont. Oh, that is good. That's a good blend. All right. That smells really good. And it does bring this down from being such a dark scent, which is excellent. Don't get me wrong. But this mango on top of this, I think we've got a winner, gentlemen. I think we've got a winner. A winner. Not a winter, but a winner. It has, you say, yes. Molecule 01 has been out for a while. Yes, sir. It has two purposes: to enhance colognes and to create your own fragrance to your body's chemistry. I did not know this. I did not know the second part. So let me go ahead and get this into my collection. And I've been meaning to get Molecule 1 for a few years. Molecule 1 is excellent. I remember when Molecule 1 came out, man, it was on fire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for reminding me of that. Let's get ready to get started with the videos, gentlemen. Let's get started with the video. So y'all want to be in interracial and international relationships. Well, let's see what the women have to say first, and then we're going to hear what the men have to say.
As a Latina, I'm here to tell you, date the white man. Date the white man. Give him a chance. Date the white man. Look, I've dated many men. I've dated Latinos. I've dated all kinds of men. For me, as a Latina, Mexican, Nicaragüense, I didn't want a Latino. There was just something about it. I love my culture, but there's just something about the white man, but it has to be a white man that's close to the countryside, okay? Then you'll have a soft life. Then he will respect you. He will treat you like a queen. He will be that masculine provider that you need. I'm not telling you to date the city white man. I'm telling you to date the country white man. Okay?
You know why she's saying date the country white man? Because she knows in the southern region, there are probably not that many Latinas in that white dude's country region. Let's be real. Let's be honest. She knows it ain't that many Latinas in Kentucky, Omaha, Dakotas, Alabama. It ain't that many Latinas in Mississippi. So she think when the competition is low, she'll get treated better. And quite often that's true. If it's only a few Latinas that she has to compete with, she gets treated like she's golden, living her life like it's golden, in the words of Jill Scott, right? That's why she say, get you a country white man zaddy, if you will. But don't go for the city guys. Why? Because in the city, she's got competition and women don't want to have to compete.
Born from the Bay Area, especially the Bay Area white boys, Bay Area Latinos, not for me. Get out of your comfort zone. Go towards the hills, the countryside, the wine side. Date the white man who has a little country in him. You're welcome. You're going to have a soft life. He's going to provide. He's going to be a great father. It's fun. They're going to love you because they love our spice. They love Latinas. Trust me when I say this. Date the white man. Date the white man.
Black women in America love white men. And if you don't believe me, go check out my page. The comments are flooded with American women looking for white men to love for the rest of their life. I mean, come see for yourself. Every time a black woman tries to love a white man, I never see it go wrong. You guys need to go ahead and put yourself out there. Hop in my comments, hit my follow button, find your match.
So I just got back from a date with a white boy. And all I have to say is date a white boy.
You see how they make it seem like it's glamorous? Amazing. Mind-boggling. Life-changing. She's so happy. She couldn't wait to get back to the house, take a shower. If she took a shower. We'll talk about that tonight. And she couldn't wait to tell you all, to ladies, I was on the first date with a white boy. My first time ever being chosen by a white boy. See, black women try to sell it as if they actually are brave enough and bold enough to walk up to white men and ask them for a date. No. Ladies, can we be honest? Statistically, it's not that many white dudes that's asking y'all out. Let's be real. It ain't that many white boys asking y'all out. Sisters are only marrying white boys in like the 1 to 2 to 3 percentile. Brothers are marrying white women at a 7% clip, marrying Latin at a 3% clip, marrying Asian at a 1% clip in others. Black men and black women are still marrying each other in the high 80s. So selling this narrative that they're running to the white man, you can run all you want, but the white man got to pick you just like the black man or the Asian man or the Latin man. Ladies, you have to be picked. You can go to work and decide tomorrow morning that I am only going to date white men. And guess what? None of those white men might even look your way like they didn't look your way for 10 years, with you 10 years on the job. You're not choosing them. You have to wait for them to choose you, ladies. So this narrative that, oh my God, the white man, he's finally chosen me.
Because the way I could have left my wallet at home. Because he paid for everything. The way he validated my...
He paid for everything. As if when they go on a date with us, we don't pay for everything. The white man's water is colder, and it looks like, fellas, the white man's money is greener. How rare is it that you go on a date and the woman pay for everything, if not anything? How often is that, gentlemen? Not that often, huh? Not for me either. I didn't have that many dates where the woman was paying for everything, if not anything. But since it's the white man's money, he paid for everything. And all the brothers that she's dated her whole life, shout out to International Quiet Storm, the International Quiet Storm, says this: his white skin covers a multitude of imperfections and sin. David Carroll. I've heard that before. He's absolutely correct. Shout out to Leo being in the building as well. He said they get the white boys that white women don't want. That's serious. That is so serious. Sisters always embarrassing themselves that white women, that white worship is laughable. It really is. They don't really think you guys are jealous. Sister, no, we aren't. I'm gonna tell you guys in all sincerity, I have never seen a sister with a white dude that I was envious of. I remember one time me and Andrea was celebrating, I believe it was Valentine's Day, right? And we were walking into an establishment and Andrea is looking just gorgeous. I'm looking handsome as can be. And I see this white dude coming out with an beautiful Afro-Colombian woman. And we walked past each other. I was happy for him. I was happy for me. He's got a nice woman on his arm. I got a nice woman on my arm. And we just went on about our business. Not every brother is sitting around like, oh, and we've lost another one. But you let sisters tell the narrative. We feel disappointed because that's how they feel when they see us with other cultures. That smells really, really good. That cologne combo, that smells good. He said, black women date and marry white men. That's cool. What's foul? Seriously, I don't see why they think we see it as foul. These same chicks, now single, traveling to Thailand and call black men weird. This is true. For not paying attention to them. Man, stop, Kakisha. Just stop it. Just stop it, girl. Let's let Kakisha keep talking. See what else she has to say.
My entire existence, compliments were rolling off his tongue the entire night. You're beautiful, you're gorgeous.
You're beautiful, you're gorgeous, and you ain't even got a headboard. You're beautiful, you're gorgeous, and you're going back to a bed and you ain't even got a headboard. Get the white man to buy you a headboard for your bed. Could you do that?
Pretty. I've never been complimented by any guy so much in one night.
Did he feed her? Did he feed her? Because she talking about he did all these wonderful, magnificent things, and she come home and she snarfing, wolfing down the food. She got a guitar back there. Maybe she plays an instrument. Notice she's not for the white man. She ain't wearing a weave for the white man. She gonna wear a weave for you brothers. She'll be weavable for you brothers. They'll put that weave on for you brothers. Oh yes, they will. Oh yes, they will.
That's not even it for me. It's the way he literally insisted on picking me up from my house like a true gentleman. But the masculine in me said, no, I got it.
Shout out to Chris.
And as if it couldn't get any better, this guy literally asked me, can I make sure that you get home safely? And drove behind me until I got home. Mind you, he lives like 30 minutes away from where I live. And it was like 1 a.m.
You know the mistake that sisters make too? Sisters keep making the mistake that think that white men aren't conniving as well. Can I make sure that you get home safely? You do realize that he was vying to see if you go let him into your house too. You do know that, right, sister? You do know he was like, yeah, can I follow you home? He's doing the same thing that any other man would do. If I make it to your house, I might not make it back to my house. I don't know why sisters don't be thinking that white men don't want to just hit it like Asian men, Latin men, and other men. They're not like that. The heck they ain't. Man, white dudes run through women just like black dudes, just like Latin dudes, just like Asian dudes, and just like every other dude. I don't know why black women in other cultures actually have the audacity to think that white men don't run through women. Ladies, why you think he's still single? Why y'all sitting up here worshiping these white dudes? Why do y'all think that these so fantabulous white dudes are still single? Because they doing exactly what a lot of brothers, not all, but a lot of brothers have been doing, running through y'all. I'm going to say something. Y'all ready? I love being black. I love it. But if God had cursed me to be white, hey, it ain't a blessing to me to be white. So white dudes, don't be expecting me to say, it's a blessing to be white. Not to me. Okay, let it go. But if I had been born white, I'd have been using my powers for evil and not for good. I ain't gonna lie. If you stupid enough to think my complexion causes your coochie to get wetter, I'm gonna run through all y'all. Ladies, I'm telling you now, if you stupid enough to think because if I was born white and you dumb enough to think that my lack of melanin makes me better than the man that has melanin, I'm running through all your stupid heifers. Y'all dumb as hell. You dumb enough to believe that I'm a better man because of my skin color. You think I ain't gonna run through you and your cousin LaWanda because of my skin color? You think I ain't got the gumption to go through all your girls because of my skin color? White men don't do that. Man, boy, if I was white boys, y'all doing it wrong, bruh. Y'all doing it. You ain't using your powers. See, white boys, God's smart. He knew never to give those type of powers to a black man. Because black men, you think black men run through them now. White boys, shh. Y'all ain't using y'all powers to the extreme. If it was me and I was a white boy, they'd be in fear of white boys. Don't get with a white boy. Girl, they run through you. If I was a white boy, shh. Girl, you been leading white boys along. You know, they run through you and leave you, girl. If you stupid enough to think that my skin color gonna give you the ups, okay, come on, be stupid enough to lay in my bed. Be dumb enough to lay in my bed because my complexion is a little different. I got the same amount of money in my pocket as the black man, the Asian man, the Latin man, and the Indian man. And you think I ain't gonna F you because I'm white? You think I don't want a one-night stand because I'm white? I wish I was white. Man, you white boys doing it bass backwards. Don't let us brothers have to show y'all how to do it as white men. Don't let us brothers have to show y'all how to do it as white men. No wonder they think y'all simps and suckers. And that's the funny part, white men. Black women never compliment y'all. You notice that? They only talk about what you do for them and they never talk about what they do for you. Y'all suckers. He did this, he did that, he does this, and they'll treat you like a princess and treat you like a queen. White boys, you should be insulted because all they do is look at y'all the same way the woman in Asia looks at you, the same way the women here in South America look at you, white brothers, the same way they look at you in Central America, and the same way that your white counterparts look at white women in Europe look at you. Like a ATM. White males, y'all got to get y'all in. Y'all need better publishing, man. Y'all need a better publicist because y'all look like ATMs to women around the world. None of these women on this planet give a dang about you except your money. That's sad, white boy. You ain't known for your height. You ain't known for your charm. You ain't known for music. You ain't known for sports. You known for being shiesty in politics. Let's be real. I'm talking to you, white boys. Come on, let's be real. This is a place of truth.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
This is a place of truth, white brothers. We can be honest. If I can be honest with the brothers in the passport pookies, don't run now, white boys. Don't run now. The truth of the matter is, these women that we see y'all with around the world, any of us that's traveling and got passports, we do not look at you white brothers with envy, ever. These women look at you as ATM machines. That's it. They don't care nothing about you, white boys, as long as you doing something for them. Well, there's nothing wrong with doing for your lady, and that's why they look at you like a simp. Because the rest of us know how to vet these women and know that this woman deserves this and that woman deserves that, and there's a difference between the different women and different cultures and different individuals. The rest of us know that. White boys, they think that y'all gonna keep the playing field even, and all the women get participation trophies. That's what's wrong with being a white boy. Everybody get a participation trophy. All the women feel equal when they got a white man. Asian women feel the same way. I got an ATM. Look at my ATM, girl. Same way sisters feel, don't she? Look at my white ATM. What about Latin women? He treats me like a princess. You're nothing but an ATM. You do not even realize when you're being insulted, white brothers. That's the part that I'm trying to get to you. You don't even realize when these women, you think these women from other cultures want you for you, let your white ass go broke. Let you start making regular dollars. They'll disappear on you as fast as they disappear on us. White brothers, ain't nothing special about you. You just like the rest of us dudes. I'm gonna say this again. When it comes to relationships, you just like the rest of us. No, the women think I'm special. TikTok said we're number one chosen. You're number one chosen because women think that you are stupid enough to always give them money and gifts and spoil them. Things. You're not number one on TikTok and all those, not number one on TikTok or Tinder, I meant to say. Number one on Tinder and all those dating apps because of what women do for you, are you? White boys, are you number one because of all what women do for you? White boys, hear me out. Sisters will take out their weaves as long as you go to that ATM. Sisters will take off them eyelashes as long as you go to that ATM. Asian women will be in that kitchen as long as you go to that ATM. They'll marry you. They'll be 18 and you are 92 as long as you go to that ATM. Latin women will do all the salsa dance and be as spicy as you like, white boy, as long as you go to that ATM. If you think these women want you, white boy, for you, you are Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Don't you ever think these women want you and are leaving us because you're so special. No, they think that your wallet is special. I said that on purpose, white brother. They think your wallet is special, not you. Not you. Every single female that I know that's with a white boy, and I don't want to put them all in the same population. Let's put it like this. Most women that I know of different cultures that are with a white boy, they only with you just to floss the fact that you buy stuff and get stuff for them. Let you stop. Hey, white boy, check it out. If you think she down for you, go and stop buying ish. White brothers, I'm talking to y'all. If you really think that these women in these other cultures are down for the white cause, go and put your credit card away for about a good month. Go ahead, white boy, I dare you. She'll replace your white ass so fast. She'll replace you so fast. White boys, I got a suggestion. Keep on spending. If you dumb enough to be spending this long, keep it going. Keep the party going. Let the sisters use you Use them, Lord. Use them as an ATM. Use them, Lord. Let the Asian women use you. If you've been this stupid this long, and all the other men are telling you she ain't the one, she ain't the one, she ain't the one. We've been telling y'all, you being kind. Them sisters really want to put the weaves back in their head. They really want to cake up that makeup again. They really want to put them eyelashes in again. They really want to put the tattoos on again. Add to the tattoo collection. That's what a lot of them really want to do. But the only reason they don't do it is because of your ATM, not because of you, white boy. Don't you ever think that brothers are jealous of you. We see what it is. The women that you are with are the women we were raised with. You think you've been dating a sister for 3 years, right? Oh, 10 years? Oh, you've been dating sisters 10 years. We've been around these sisters for centuries. So when we tell you, go ahead, put your ATM card away. If it's all about you, if it's all about the wonderful whiteness of you, go and put your ATM card away. I dare you do it for a month. I dare you keep your proceeds to yourself, hardworking man. Well, that's not how you do it, because love is love. And if you care about someone, white boy, stop acting like a white boy and understand what all the men around the world are trying to tell you. You a sucker. You getting got. White boy, you know what, white boy? You about as dumb as your number one white boy, Donald Trump. His wife embarrassed him every time you turn around. Pure embarrassing the man. But you know why she ain't gonna leave? The prestige and the profits. She ain't leaving. She ain't going nowhere. Even though she don't want to be with him, and she shows the public, I can't stand this mother. Can't stand him. I don't like being first lady. I can't fly where I want to, sleep with who I want to behind his back. I used to have the game hooked up. Now she mad in a month. She can't stand that man. The only reason she's still around, for the proceeds and the position that he's in. Let that man go broke. That woman would have been left Trump. Been left Trump. All the women would have been left Trump. White boys, you just like I know it's hard for you to accept. You just like the rest of us. You just a regular ass dude. But I'm white. Yeah, go and ride that out. See how them little Klan rallies and them Aryan Nation rallies working out for you. Hey, white boys, check it out. Did the world turn back around? Did slavery come back since the Klan began? No. What about when you start the Aryan Nations in the 60s and the 70s? Did the world go back to being white again? No. Oh, it must have been when the skinheads came around in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. The world really went back to white men, right? No. When y'all got the first white up on white president, President Reagan, did the world turn white when the whitest of all white men became president? Oh, he took Reagan was the one that made the rich richer, the poor poorer. He destroyed the unions, and all the rights that workers had, he washed them away. In other words, the whitest up on white president took everything from you. Okay, then you said, okay, one day we're gonna have another whitey that's whiter than a white as president. So Trump finally came along, 2016. Did the world get white again for you? It didn't. So wait a minute. In 200 years, white boys, you've had the Klan, the Aryan Nation, the Nazis, the American Nazis, The skinheads, racist white President Reagan and racist white President Trump twice, and your life still ain't turned white again? The world didn't go backwards? Everything that you saw, the plantation life, didn't occur again? The minorities are becoming the majority? What? What? So in other words, white brothers, you ain't nothing but another dude just like the rest of us. And the plutocrats and the rich have tricked you into thinking that white is right while they get richer and richer. Put that one on your I wish I was in Dixie flags. Suckers. White boys, y'all some suckers. Suckers, suckers, suckers. From all the white boys that run Hollywood, all the way to the white politicians, all the way to the white boys in the hills of Kentucky and down in Mississippi. Y'all some suckers. Y'all fell for it. The rich told you that whiteness was good, but yet you make just about the same amount of money as everybody else, just a little bit more. You struggling like everybody else. You pay the same gas prices. You pay for the same rent and mortgages that everybody else is paying. But the rich whites are getting richer and richer. And you average whites who are out here with these flags talking about white rights, you ain't getting nothing for it. And you've had 200 years to get it white again. And ain't nothing you've done. You've had the police. You've had the judges. You've had the white politicians. You've had the white Supreme Court. You've had it all. And yet, women still use you for your money. That's what my point is, white boy. You've had all the power, all the authority, all the opportunity. If you couldn't do it with the police, politicians, judges, prison wardens, Klansmen, skinheads, Aryan Nation, Nazis, racist presidents, policies, and you still couldn't make the world white again? You know why? Because the only people that it was all set up for was for the rich, not for your white tail. And until you come to that conclusion, you're going to still get used. Not only by the politicians, but by the women. White boys, don't you ever let a woman walk in your face and tell you are special, not because you are a good person, but because of your skin. If they worship your skin more than they care about you, you get that person out of your face, white brother. And I mean that. You white boys are falling for this, man. Hook, line, and sinker. I got a sister, dummy. She's only with you because you dumb enough to empty your bank account for her. The woman in Thailand think you dumb enough to empty her bank account, your bank account for her. The woman in the Philippines think the same way, dumb white boy. I can't get the brothers to empty their bank accounts. I can't get the dudes that are locally to empty their bank accounts. I can't get the Chinese dude to open and empty his bank account. But here come a dumb white boy from Russia, from France, from Spain, from Ukraine. He'll come down here and his dumb boy will open up his bank account because I stroked his ego and made the white man feel like he was special. And I only wanted one thing. The ladies only wanted your money, bruh. And once they got it, what they do in the Philippines? Come on, white boy, talk to me. They throw your white tail away, don't they? What about in Thailand? Once they get done with your money, what do? They throw you away. What about here in Colombia? I know what they do in Colombia. Once you ain't got nothing more to spend, you done. White boy, if you think they just with you and you just gonna be down here just to be down here because you white, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen in South America. You gonna spend. And when you stop spending, they gonna get rid of your white ass. That's the part that you white brothers have to come to the reality of if you're gonna travel like the rest of us are. That's what you're gonna have to come to the reality of. You are nothing to these women around the world but an ATM because of your complexion. Because of your complexion. Shout out to all you guys, all 76 here. Let's go back to the video. So when these women sit back, white boy, and try to worship you, don't fall for that BS. Don't be a sucker for them. Are there good sisters that really like you for you? Yes. Are there good Latin women that really like you for you? Yes. Are there good Asian women that really like white guys for you because of who you are? Yes. White boys, I'm going to say something to you. I'm going to give you one more bit of advice. You ready? Make sure the woman that you're with, she is into you and you just so happen to be of a particular culture or color or country. White boys, hear me out. I love my wife's personality, beauty, happiness, joy, cooperation, submissiveness, support. She just so happens to be Colombian. I could have found the same thing maybe in Asia or in Europe. But I so happened to be in Colombia and so happened to be the Colombiana that held all the traits that I needed for a wife. She could have been Afro-Colombian with all those traits, but I wasn't going to throw away a good thing waiting for the Afro-Colombian sister to come along. She just so happens to be a Colombiana. White boys, that's how you want people to look at you. That ATM thing, that's why y'all always on deletion watch, self-deletion watch. Because them women put so much pressure on y'all as white dudes that you don't realize they only want you because of this. This should be just so happen. It should be your woman likes you for you, white brothers, and you just so happen to be French. You just so happen to be from Germany. You just so happen to be from the States. But if they don't care nothing about what country you come from, they don't care nothing about your family, they don't care nothing about, oh, as long as you white, you got the wrong woman, white boy. And you gonna always be nothing but an ATM. You laid the foundation of how this capitalism works. So these women feel like they are capitalizing on you, white brothers. They feel like they are capitalizing on you. But I'm not here to talk about the white boys, white boys. Shout out to all you brothers that are here too. I'm not here to shout out to the white boys. But I'm laying a foundation for tonight. This sister's bragging about, I got a white man. Yeah, okay.
Picking me up from my house like a true gentleman. But the masculine in me said, no, I got it. And as if it couldn't get any better, this guy literally asked me, can I make sure that you get home safely? And drove behind me until I got home. Mind you, he lives like 30 minutes away from where I live. And it was like 1 a.m.
White men are the most desired race of man by women in society. And this is because black women, South Asian women, East Asian women, Latino women, white women, a lot of them desire a white man. Or,
you know, it is actually very sad to say, but this is absolutely so true. And you see it a lot nowadays, you know what I'm saying, with the whole thing of like, I'm happy now because I stopped dating a black man. I'm happy now because I chose a white man. Like, you know, you see it all the time. Every time, you know, it's this whole thing of just black men this, black men that. It's like people are openly admitting that like they are going for the lighter side. You get what I'm saying? You can even look at his comment section. Like there's a lot of non-white women saying how like, oh, it's because they're patient, non-violent, they're super nice, they're kind, like all of this shit. So yeah.
They're patient, they're understanding, they're super nice, they're kind. They're patient, they're understanding, they're super nice, and they're kind. These are the same white men that have started wars. Same white men that are the number one serial killers of all, or deleters of all time. Same white men that have attacked women more than any other culture for sexual exploits. Same one that fly down to Colombia, and Colombia had to start turning people around because it was mainly the white brothers that was coming down here messing with little kids. Same white boy that we still talk about. Let's see these Epstein files. It ain't no brothers got an Epstein Island. Ain't no Johnson Island. But y'all got an island full of young white girls. But listen to the sisters, white boys. Y'all kind, generous. Every time it's a mass deletion, it ain't the brothers out there just mass deleting people in parades, deleting people grandmama. I'm sorry, white brothers. It wasn't the brothers that sat back and plotted 9/11. It was y'all. Oh, we know it wasn't no Middle Eastern dudes that sat. It wasn't no Middle Eastern dudes that could not fly airplanes that crashed into them two buildings. White brothers, stop thinking everybody in the world stupid. And we know that was y'all that plotted 9/11, okay? So stop acting like when Charlie Kirk, anyone? Charlie Kirk? Shooting off the ear of Trump? Anyone? Was that a brother sitting up there on top of a building trying to delete a presidential candidate? No, it wasn't. Also, it was the kind, generous, friendly, helpful white man, huh? The flawless white man who commits 70% of the crimes in the United States, and yet other cultures are incarcerated more. That means that you get arrested, white boys, but you don't get found guilty. Is this the white dudes that they talking about? That women say in this man's comments that they're just, oh, so generous and nice and sweet? Shout out to Will in the building. Will says this: salutations, Andrea, and chat family. He says, smash the like button. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys click that like button. Support the channel. Oh, this is got a good topic. Preach, Dre. The best way to see if you are with a good woman is to listen. People show their true nature within 3 to 6 months. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you with the 40,000 Colombian pesos. Yes, sir. My brother David said, I bet the sisters will say Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy was misunderstood. Bruh, do you know how many women were trying to marry Ted Bundy when he was in prison? You know how many letters of love with perfume all over it? Women are. Remember the one brother, his mug shots went viral. Remember about a good 10 years ago, that one light-skinned brother with the cheekbones, mug shots went viral with the green eyes. This brother ended up becoming a supermodel. These women made this man a supermodel. Yep. Yes, he did. In different area codes. Pros.
I think what he said is absolutely true. And like, I think it's just way more open nowadays, because people can say whatever the fuck they want now, so now you got a bunch of black women saying how, you know what, I never liked black men, and I want to date white men. Like, you know what I'm saying?
One of my close friends, he's dating a white girl now. And now back is like, why are you dating a white?
Here we go with the brothers. See, we listen to the sisters. Now let's listen. Let's be fair. Let's see what the brothers got to say.
girl. And he told everyone. He said, because the black girls keep rejecting me. It's exactly what he says. It's just the truth. It sucks, but it's life.
Your friend talking about he dating a white girl because the black girls rejected him. He does not need to be with that white girl because that white girl deserves better.
Here you go.
Because he truly loves that white girl. That's why he should be with her. Not because these black I don't respect men like that.
And she said, I don't respect men like that. Doesn't matter. He's still with the white girl. Sisters, I got news for you. Brothers ain't caring no more. Brothers don't care what you think who they date. We ain't never cared. I'm sorry. We have never cared if y'all think y'all upset. Dude, I am in a city with 40% sisters. When Andrea and I are walking holding hands, do you think I give a damn about what sisters thinking? Most of the sisters are thinking, who is that tall, dark, handsome man? That's what my mind thinking. Who is that tall, dark, handsome man? I don't care what these sisters think. I don't care what sisters in the States think. I don't care what sisters on the if me and Andrea, when we land on the continent of Africa, you think I'm gonna sit around and think about what any of them African sisters think about me in my marriage, in my relationship? Man, I don't give up about what none of them think. None of them. And neither should you. Don't waste your time, brothers. Well, I'm gonna be with sisters. Be with sisters. I mean that. For all the brothers that say I only date sisters around the world, there is nothing, and I mean nothing wrong with that. But for all you guys that say I date sisters and I date other cultures, so be it. And when the brother said, I'm going to rewind that, when men say, and you guys know this already, when men say I'm dating the white girl or whatever other culture because sisters rejected me, men are saying in translation, ladies, we gave you the first right of refusal and you decided to refuse. Black men are saying, I came to you first to accept or reject. You decided to reject, so I moved on. Simple as that. Black men aren't walking around with their heads low like, oh my God, the black sister wouldn't be with me, so I guess I'll be with the white woman. No. We just said, you know what? Sisters are in my community, sisters are in my family, sisters are in my neighborhood, many of my coworkers are sisters. Let me give them a chance first, not give you a chance only. And that's the mistake that a lot of sisters make, and a lot of you brothers are making. There's nothing wrong with letting sisters having the right of refusal first. But for you to be stressed out because you're giving sisters the right of refusal only, you're only going to date sisters. You're only, and if you're 52, you still haven't found that special sister. That's the mistake that you're making. Well, my decision is my decision. You're correct. I'll say that again. You are 100% correct. Your decision is your decision. And if you decide that I only want to be with black women, there's nothing wrong with that. If guys say they want to be with just white guys, hey, if you only want to be with your kind, and Latin guys, if you only want to be with your kind, there is nothing wrong with that. I understand. Keep the legacy going. Keep black love, Latin love, Asian love going. I'm with you on that. How's that working out for you? I asked the question. Mean you can hear. Don't How's that working out for you? White boys, y'all getting divorced at a 50% clip. How's that dating white women working out for you? Or you still getting divorced and paying alimony and child support? Come on, let's talk about this word only. Since y'all want to be only. I only want white women. I only want black women. Okay, come on, black man. Sisters are filing divorce at an 80% clip. How's that working out for you? When divorces are filed, 80% of them in the black community are filed by sisters. And if she has a degree, it's up to 90% of all divorces that are filed by sisters. Now, I know 90% of you brothers aren't knuckleheads. I know 90% of men ain't cheating, ain't beating, ain't withholding. But these sisters are following. So how's that working out for you, brothers? I'm serious. All you brothers that's so pro sisters, but how is it working out for you if these women are divorcing y'all and when 90% of the divorces are being filed on your black tail? How's that working out for you? We just talked about the stat for the white man and it ain't working out for him. Latin dude. You got at least a 30 to 40% divorce rate. How's that working out for you, Latin dude? How's that working out for you? If she leave you in America, she leaves you, you got 3, 4, 5 kids by her. How's that working out for you, Latin dude? See, all you dudes that holler, I'm gonna stick with this one. How's that working out for you? See, I'm just asking a simple question. How's that working out? Hum mean you can hear. Don't hum me. Huh? Hum my. How's that working out for you? Like I said, you don't have to go to other races. Ain't nothing wrong with dating and marrying your own race. But I'm asking you a simple question. Put it in the comments. How's that working out for you? Being with only one race your whole 72, 82, 92 years on this planet. How's that working out for you? How's that child support payment working out for you? How's that alimony working out for you? How's that she ain't gonna sign a prenup? How's that working out for you? Come on now. Hey, us who are in interracial relationships, we bragging all day long. Us guys that will date a woman from any race, our own race, another country, we bragging all day long. How come you brothers can't be bragging on the sisters in regards to the strength of the marriages and strength of the relationships? Sisters are cheating and white girls are cheating in record numbers. How's that working out for you? Used to be a day the black man and the white man was the cheater. Now the black woman and the white woman is the cheater and the Latin woman. So I ask you again, because humming you can hear. So you heard what I just asked you. Black men, Latin men, Asian men, white men, Indian men, all you dudes, how's that sticking with one race board working out for you? Because every one of y'all I see are stressed the hell out. I look at white TikTok, white women talking crazy. I'm down here in Colombia. I'm listening and watching Latin TikTok. The Latinas are saying the same thing. We don't need no man. All you dudes that think Latinas are not saying the same thing that black women are saying, y'all crazy. Latinas are like this. Instead of the weave, they taking their hair. You know how they look to play with their little long hair. We don't need no man. Men are icky. They're just doing it in Spanish. I'm down here. You can ask T-Mac. I'm not ask Will. I'm not saying nothing that's foreign. That's feminism. No, that's reality. Feminism is starting to spread. So I'm asking all you dudes that like to stick with one race and one country, how's that working out for you? Statistics say it ain't. White boys, it ain't working out for you, is it? Latin dudes, your women cheating. Brothers, your women cheating, calling the police on y'all, filing fake police reports, everything. Asian dudes, your woman look at you with the mockery, will tell the whole world, I don't F with Asian men. They too short and too small. Your woman just look at you like trash and still expect you to pay a $20,000 dowry. Man, us dudes that be dating other cultures, man, we be laughing at y'all, man. But you can do what you want. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with dating only black women. But the question I ask, and I ain't see nobody give me no decent answer. How's that working out for you? I'm scrolling. I ain't seeing no world changing answers that'll make me say, wow, that's great. I'm not talking about one or two instances. He said there's nothing in the Bible that says that you have to marry your ethnicity. Just be evenly yoked on the spiritual side. He's absolutely correct. On the spiritual side, God says be evenly yoked. Other than when God was telling the Jews about marrying other cultures because they will start worshiping the other culture's gods. That's why he was saying that. It had nothing to do with race. You have a whole book in the Bible, the book of Ruth. Ruth was a woman that married a Jew from another culture. She was a completely different country. Her husband and her father was, her husband and her husband's brother was the original passport bros. Jacob, Abraham's son. Isaac, Jacob's son. These dudes marry women from other cultures and other countries. So for all y'all that want to use the Bible, but the Bible says we should not be yoked with other. No, God was saying that because he knew how his Jewish people were. And he was saying like, listen, I need you guys to be to yourselves unholy because I know how gullible you are. As soon as you marry a woman that comes from another, that get another God, you're going to start worshiping that God. And if you read the book of Kings, that's all they did. Kings and Chronicles, all they did, marry other women and start bringing in the other gods, wooden gods, plastic gods, paper gods, whatever type of gods there was. I know plastic wasn't around back then, but you get my point. You get my point. So yeah, I'll ask again. I know I won't get an answer. How's that working out for you? Some of y'all can say, I got my black queen. We've been together for 32 years. I'm happy. That's not the norm. Again, I asked the question, how's that working out for you? Well, me and Irma, we've been together on this plantation for about good 25, 30 years. I'm happy for you, white boy. You, Irma, and the kids. I really am. But that's not the norm. White boys, y'all divorcing in record numbers. Again, how's that working out for you? Stop giving me these one-offs. Stop giving me these one-offs about your grandmama or your cousin or you. Well, my marriage, I've been together with my sister, married to a sister for 20 years. Stop giving me these one-offs and give me the norm. Normally, they're leaving y'all. They're leaving you men. Normally. That's the norm. Until you guys come to the reality in the United States of the norm, nobody wants to hear you guys one-offs. I don't know about another dude, but I've been married 16 years and we happy. We're happy for you, bruh. But that's not the norm. There's a new norm in the United States. And that norm is white men, your women are leaving you in record numbers. Black men, your women are leaving you in record numbers. Latin men, your women are cheating on you and leaving you in record numbers. So it is with Asian men. So all you dudes that want to sit around talking about some black love, white power, y'all some fools. Because that's not the new norm. You could be as white militant as you want to, but when you get Irma back to the house, Irma got papers waiting at the kitchen table for you. You just got back from a white Klan rally. Burning crosses. You got 3 kids together. You own 20 acres of land. Irma don't give a damn about them kids. You burning no crosses. She don't care about no Heil Hitler. When you get back to the house, Irma got papers waiting for your whitetail on that kitchen table. Brothers, it don't matter how much charm you got, how much money you make. You could be 6'3", 6'9" in the NBA. You could play defense with the strength of Dennis Rodman. When you get home, them sisters got papers waiting for you on that kitchen table. So once again, all you dudes that like to date just one, hundreds of races, hundreds of cultures around the world, and you say you gonna date one, and I've yet to see y'all put in the comments, how's that working out for you? And I don't mean sex. Shout out to Will. I don't mean just having sex. Put in the comment section, how's that working out for you? Being stuck with one race. And a lot of y'all, one race in one country in your one city. How's that working out for you? Chicago dudes, how's that working out with dating only sisters from the United States, from Chicago? How's that working out for you? All you Kansas boys, white brothers, how's that working out for you? Dating only women in Kansas City that's white. That's it. Not Kansas, not white women in Louisiana, not white women in California, not New York white women. No, you only date white women in your proximity. How is that working out for you? Asian dudes, Las Vegas, Oregon, San Francisco, Seattle, Washington. How's that working out for you, Asian brothers? You dating only Asian women in that small proximity in one country. How's that working out for you? Come on, talk to me. Ain't none of y'all gave me a decent answer on how's that working out for you. But you told the world, I only date sisters. Single than a mother. That's the funny part. I be listening to y'all on these panels on TikTok, and I be listening to y'all on these panels on YouTube. Y'all be single than a mother. Y'all be talking about I date sisters. I love my sisters. And sisters be trashing y'all on social media. White boys be like, I date white women. Only date white women, the white race, the Aryan race. And white women be destroying you white boys on social media. Asian brothers, I only date Asian women. That's it. Keep the culture Asian. And them Asian women date everybody but you. If you want, Asian dudes, if you ain't K-pop, you ain't even getting no coochie. They ain't trying to. Asian dudes, they ain't dating no Asian Philippine dudes. They ain't dating no Asian Chinese dudes. They ain't dating no Asian. Come on, Asians. Come on, Asian men. They ain't dating you from Thailand. They ain't. If you ain't from Korea, you ain't got no chance. They ain't sitting back saying, "Ooh, he fine, girl. You know we mess around with them Japanese Asian dudes." Asian women don't do that. If you ain't K-pop, you ain't getting none to pop. Asian women will run to the fastest ones to go to another race. Black men and Asian women. Asian women ain't never had a problem dating outside their race, just like black men. So Asian dudes, tell me how they're working out for you. Yeah, y'all have fun with that. Y'all have fun with that. He said that sister looks like looks like she's taking extra hard ish, or she's trying to irk up her face to look. Because I'm gonna bring that back a little bit, to act like Donnell Rawlings. You guys are idiots. When keeping it real goes wrong, for real. Jay Casey in the building says this. Shout out to Jay. Jay says, he said, looking for us in those states. He said, Asian men, be careful. She got stroked down by guys like me, Asian man, for real. For real. They want to wait till they coochie blew out, and then they want to get with the white boy. They want to wait till they coochie blew out, then they want to get with the Asian dudes. Man, please. It don't matter if you the coolest white boy like Gary Owens, a sister gonna mess it up. You could be the coolest dude, white dude like Gary Owens. Gary Owens raised his kids on these jokes, touring around the world, doing movies and stuff like that. You know, since the divorce from that sister corrupted the mind of those kids. And Gary Owens, the white comedian from Cincinnati, Ohio, shout out to Gary, has not talked to his kids in over 3-4 years. Not once. The kids that he put through school, all the way through college. Instead of mom saying the issues that me and your daddy had, that's our issues. That ain't got nothing to do with you and your daddy. Go visit your daddy. That sister ain't do that. That sister that Gary Owens married, she ain't do that. She did the same thing that she would have done to a black man. Separated that dude from his kids. So all you white boys that want to run the sisters, go ahead. Run your white boys. Run over them to them sisters you want to. You think that them sisters ain't gonna cut you off from your kids like they cut us off? Wait a minute. You think them sisters ain't gonna file child support on you and take you for your money like they did us? You think them sisters ain't gonna charge fake police reports on you like they did? Please. White boys, I think you are stupid. If you dumb enough to think that them sisters won't do that, go ahead and ask Gary Owens. Gary Owens said, I'm in a good relationship now. I just had some twins. He just gave him and his girl that he with now just gave birth to 2 twins. He said, my mother-in-law is one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. Meaning his new relationship that he's in over the last few years. He's at peace. But the pain that he's going through of not seeing his original kids. All you dudes that want to be, all you white boys that want to be with sisters, you're okay. You're okay. Come on over here. Come on over here and be with sisters you want to. You think brothers going through hell? You think your whiteness gonna keep them sisters from taking you to court? They already look at you as an ATM from the time that y'all started dating. You think they divorce us and we ain't even got as much money as you got. You think if they take what little we got, what you think gonna do to you, white boy? White boy, what you think them Latin women gonna do to you? White boy, what you think if the women in Thailand would take what they can take from the men in Thailand, white boy, what you think they're gonna do to you when you land in Thailand? They're gonna take everything you got. And you know what? I don't blame them. I don't blame them. If you think that white give you like some invisibility cloak to keep you out of trouble, and you ain't got to vet women because you white, they should take you for all you got, white boy. Oh, yes, they should. They should get you for everything. If you dumb enough to think because of your complexion, nobody's going to divorce me. No one's going to scam me in Thailand or the Philippines. I'll always have good relationships. I'll never have to vet a woman. All the women I get will be good. You keep on believing that. You like Journey. Don't stop believing. Go ahead, white boys. You keep on believing that BS you want to. Looks like I'm freezing off and on. Let's go back to the video. Enough of me ranting. International Quiet Storm. He said the only color family courts, the only color family courts known, or only color family courts, and no other female sees is green, not white, black, but green. Absolutely correct. That's a great way of putting it. That's the only way they see us, as green. I'm going to bring this back a little bit, gentlemen. Let's rock and roll.
I think it's just way more open nowadays, you know, because people can say whatever the fuck they want now, you know. So now you got a bunch of black women saying how, you know what, I never liked black men, you know, and I want to date white men. Like, you know what I'm saying?
One of my close friends, he's dating a white girl now. And now Becca's like, why are you dating a white girl? And he told everyone. He said, because the black girls keep rejecting me. It's exactly what he says. It's just the truth. It sucks, but it's life.
Your friend talking about he dating a white girl because the black girls rejected him. He does not need to be with that white girl because that white girl deserves better.
Here you go.
Because he truly loves that white girl. That's why he should be with her. Not because these black I don't respect men like that. I love interracial love. I love all that. But the audacity to say that you're with this woman because your own race of women are for you. There are billions of beautiful black women in this world. So he done dated 6 and he done pushed up on these random hood rats in the strip clubs. He pushed up on these random hood rats in a strip club. Now he done with his own people.
Real life.
That is not
through.
It's not wrong. This is 2020.
You are gonna get rejected.
And has never had a woman.
Why
because
though?
They keep rejecting him.
But here's the thing.
Even with the black
other things. We're not talking about, okay, maybe he's not spending money and that takes out this chunk of black women for him. But you know what? Maybe he's too short and that takes out this chunk of black women for him. Maybe he's ugly and I wouldn't talk to the mother. So maybe it's his personality when he dates women is different than when he's your friend, so you don't know that side of him. And these he ain't got no game to pull him. It's a million reasons.
But he's a good dude. Thank you.
You being a good dude does not entitle you to know my boy.
Absolutely.
You being a good man, I hope that you find a woman, but if you're not,
I'm not trying to be like racist or whatever, but like I'm not into certain types of women. Like I just prefer white women. Even like I had my Latina face. I only dated Mexican women for 3 years. Okay, I don't get me wrong, I pipe other women. Yeah, but I only date certain women. Right?
Wait, what races of women do you not like?
I only date right now. I pretty much only smash white chicks.
Okay, but who do you like? Not like you see that and you're like, okay, that kind of
black girls. Even then, like if cute light skin, like I'll do it, bro. I've been to Africa. I've been to Ethiopia. I went to Ethiopia to pick up chicks. You can search up picking up girls in Ethiopia, and you'll see a Just Mark vlog.
Can you guys stop assuming that I only date white women because I look like this and talk like this? Can you maybe stop? Every other black person I meet, after like 10 minutes into a conversation, like, oh, he only date white girls. Or he dates black girls, but it's the Candace Owens types of black girls. Shut the fuck up. I don't have a racial preference. I don't. If I had it my way, I'd have a woman from every ethnic group. Infinity whores. I have a class preference.
Brothers say infinity whores. Oh, we got to use that one, man. He can't just slide by with that. Brother said, he said, I don't want women from one ethnic group. I want women from every ethnic group. I want infinity whores. Not infinity wars. Infinity whores. Cold line, brother. Cold line. Let's bring that beat back.
You can search up picking up girls in Ethiopia, and you'll see a Just Mark vlog.
Can you guys stop assuming that I only date white women because I look like this and talk like this? Can you maybe stop? Every other black person I meet, after like 10 minutes into a conversation, like, oh, he only date white girls. Or he dates black girls, but it's the Candace Owens types of black girls. Shut the fuck up. I don't have a racial preference. I don't. If I had it my way, I'd have a woman from every ethnic group. Infinity whores. I have a class preference. I don't date women that get into fist fights at Walmart. I don't date women who have been kicked off planes before. But that can be any race. Okay, I have never understood guys that are like, oh, Dr. Umar is going to have to understand. Why are you thinking about another man when you're inside a puss?
All right. So let's get started with tonight's topic. Shout out to my man Just Vaughn. Hey, Just Vaughn, let me know if you're here in Cali right now, man. And let me know if you're going to be here for the Super Bowl weekend. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I get that brother too. Yes, for real. I get him. Serious. Keep on making assumptions if you want to. He one of those brothers. Do not sleep on that brother. When you are in an interracial relationship, gentlemen, you got to be ready for this. This is not most scenarios. So do realize what I'm about to say. This is not most scenarios, but this happens enough. Whether it be men with women and women with men in interracial relationships, you're going to have to be ready to ask, what the hell is that smell? We're about to take a look at why and what the hell is that smell. For all you dudes that like to date women from different cultures, such as myself, you're going to have to come to a reality. And the reality is, for some dudes, this is part of the vetting process. Not because if she can cook, not if she's supportive, not if she's fit, feminine, and friendly. But for some of you dudes, you're going to have to ask, what the hell is that smell?
So you don't not date black women, it's just that your preference is white women. Is that accurate? Or what's up?
Again, I look at life as business. I don't date. It's not because when you. I don't date
black women.
I don't date black women because they black. It's not. You can't answer because of that. It's
date black women.
I date all women. White women understand business relationships easier than black people do. White women understand teamwork easier than certain black women do, especially if it's another woman involved. If they're not the only woman involved, then they're not gonna understand it.
Right. And I get what this brother is saying. And I could piggyback that right off of what Will is saying. Will said, I'm Captain Kirk from the Starship. That's me, Will. I'm Captain Kirk from the Starship Enterprise. Some of you brothers ain't Captain Kirk. Will just put that in here. I would easily say 40% of the dudes didn't even get what Will just put in there. And I understand, our version of Star Wars, some of you guys are younger. Or you guys under 35, you probably don't get what does he mean by that, right? I know who Captain Kirk is, but what does it mean? Captain Kirk was smashing them no matter. They could have purple skin. Captain Kirk was smashing. White skin, black skin. We done seen Captain Kirk smash green skin. Didn't matter what planet they landed on. Captain Kirk gonna get his in. Hey, Will, that's me, bro. That's me. When I was single, I was just like you, Captain Kirk. I don't give a dang about no skin complexion. If I'm trying to hit it, I'm gonna get it. Some of you dudes are like Umar. Umar told this story several times. He had a white girl, and I think he smashed her anyway, in college. He said she was attractive, and she did any and everything for him. He said, but I didn't touch her. Me personally saying, either you lying or you a fool. Which one is it? Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna be in college, got this white girl all over me. She's attractive based off of what you said, and you ain't hit it, and she been trying to throw it on you. It's brothers out there, y'all just like Umar. Y'all have had just many opportunities to be with women of other races that we've had. Ain't nothing special about us, but y'all ain't got that Captain Kirk gene in your DNA. You've had white girls attracted to you. You've had Asian girls attracted to you. You had Italian girls attracted to you. You've had sisters attracted to you, but you are so focused on being race faithful that you let all the women get by, not us Captain Kirks. We are on the Starship Enterprise. Any planet we land on, we smashing one of the native women. I don't care if you're a woman from Scandinavia or Spain. We smashing if we land in there. If she come across, man, please. I have been to clubs, true story. I've been to clubs and it was like 90% sisters. I saw a table full of Asian girls. I was the only brother that walked his right. Dude, you'd have thought it was nobody else in there. I walked straight over to, I could be with sisters anytime I want. That's no problem. I walked directly over to the table full of fine Asian women and had a great time. A lot of you brothers, women of other cultures are very, very attracted to you. You just didn't take advantage of it. So while you being race faithful, don't forget other women are interested in you too. While you're being race faithful, I'm only going to be with the sisters. I'm only going to be with the white woman. I'm only going to be with the Latin woman. There are still women of other cultures that still want you and see you as attractive. You just got dudes like me and Will that ain't stupid enough not to take advantage of it. Please. Will, I'm like you. I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. I can smash the Latin girl while I'm smashing the white girl while I'm smashing and courting the sister. Yes, sister, I'll buy you flowers. But I am going to smash this white girl tomorrow night, though. White girl, yes, I'll go ice skating with you. We can go to the hockey game. Shout out to the Tampa Bay Lightning. But I am going to go smash Maria in 2 days with her big booty self. Maria, don't take them heels off. Take everything else off but them heels. See, I'm one of them brothers like Will. I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Some of y'all ain't got that Captain Kirk gene. He said, yeah. He said, Captain Kirk, Lieutenant Aurora, for real. Remember that? Was the first interracial kiss on American TV. I remember that. Captain Kirk was the first one to get that kissy from the sister on TV. I remember that. And I remember Captain Kirk getting it in with all type of colored women. You like, man, it didn't matter what complexion a woman was. Like, she green, Captain Kirk. Man, if y'all don't shut up. She purple, Captain Kirk. Man, keep that to yourself, dog. Captain Kirk didn't care what Spock was saying. He didn't hear what Scotty was saying. Hey, Captain, we'll be leaving this planet in 20 minutes. It's about to explode. We need to get back to the ship Enterprise immediately. He didn't care nothing about what they were talking about. We got 30 minutes before this planet blow up. Yeah, I'm about to bust a quick one real quick. From this off-gray chick. She gray. I ain't had no gray coochie. This planet about to blow up in 30 minutes anyway. And Captain Kirk did not care, man. Y'all sleeping on Captain Kirk. Y'all sleeping on Captain Kirk, I tell you. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody in the super chats. Looks like I've got everyone thus far. Just fine. He said, I'll be in the Matrix until I finalize my divorce. Okay, cool. Hope everything's going great with you, brother. Get that paperwork finalized. Live the life that you deserve. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back.
I'm not a person that's only gonna be with one woman. I have multiple women in my life. They have to understand that there's multiple women in my life.
I hear that when you shower, you only clean your hot spot.
Here we go.
Dear fellow white people.
Remember, tonight's theme is if you're going to be in interracial relationships, you got to admit to yourself, what the hell is that smell?
This is one of the reasons that non-white people find us gross and don't trust us. Please, 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 I am begging you, use soap.
Stand it. I'm not a person that's only gonna be with one woman. I have multiple women in my life. They have to understand there's multiple women in my life.
I hear that when you shower, you only clean your hot spot.
Dear fellow white people, this is one of the reasons that non-white people find us gross and don't trust us. Please, 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 I am begging you, use soap over your entire body, wash your legs, go up and down them. Don't forget to get the back of your neck, behind your ears, your butt, even the bottom of your feet. Our lack of cultural hygienic standards is probably one of the reasons why we Caucasians age like milk, while almost every other race has a phrase for why they look younger than they do. Please, I am begging you to clean yourselves.
Do you use a washcloth?
No, me either.
I think so.
Do you use a washcloth? Me either. If you're going to be with a white woman, fellas, or women from other cultures, one of the things that you're going to have to vet for is she nasty? What the hell is that smell? I know we haven't spoke. I know no other content creator is talking about this. We're just talking about international love and interracial love and all that. Bruh, I'm telling you, sisters are talking about I love white men. Brothers are talking about I date white women. All that is cool. But let's be real, a lot of you brothers that's dating women of other countries, you have to teach her hygiene. You the first one to give her a washcloth. She been washing her body with her nails her whole life, not thinking that her nails are dirty. We're going to discover some stuff about white people tonight, man. Some of you guys didn't know. For example, white people do not wash their legs or their feet and wonder why their toenails always messed up full of fungus. When the last time you, other than a few white women, when was the last time you saw white men getting their feet taken care of? It ain't that often. Unless they're in Thailand or the Philippines, it ain't that often they're getting their feet taken care of. You know why? Because they ain't known for washing their feet or their legs. Think about it. All that hair that collects dust and dirt throughout the whole day. When you're in the shower, all the dead skin that goes down towards your legs and your calves and everything else, your ankles and your feet, and white people do not wash their feet or their ankle. My man David says this. He said, but Dre, these are westernized women from different cultures in America. If you think that they picked this up only from America, I'm glad you said that. If you think I only got videos of nasty white people only in America, keep on watching. You know how the old folks say, keep on living? Tonight, keep on watching. And I knew you were being facetious, Dave. International Quiet Storm is in the building. He says this. He said a lot of them don't wash their hands even after. Bruh, you know how many times I've had to stop brothers? You know my go-to is when it comes to brothers. If I'm using the stall, I come back, I use soap, wash my hands. If I see a brother walking out or about to walk out without washing his hands, this is my go-to. Hey, bruh. And the brother would turn around and say, dog, go and wash your hands, man. Don't be like these nasty ass white people. Let them be nasty. You ain't nasty, bro. I tell that to young men. I don't care how old a brother is. I would tell, hey, bruh, don't be like these old nasty white people that don't wash their hands. You're a black man. Go and wash your hands, dog. And most dudes turn around, you right, dog. You right. That's my go-to. I've been using that as a go-to for years. Don't be like these old nasty white people. Bruh, wash your hands. I'm like that with the Afro-Colombians. If I see an Afro-Colombian brother about to walk out, hey, bruh, wash your hands, man. Don't be like these nasty motherfuckers right here. You a black man, wash your hands. See. Claro. Be nasty, bruh. They ain't ready for. I told you. Hey, I don't think we're gonna get 100 viewers tonight. We ain't talking about pookies. We talk about how nasty some of the women are that we choosing from. He said, I carry a bottle of hand sanitizer all the time. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Montrez in the building. Just Vaughn says some of them don't even wipe. They tail. Right, instead, front to back. Man, the women don't, bruh. Dre going to give me PSD overseas now. Oh, don't nobody want to hear the truth? This is a place of truth. Shout out to Zero in the building. I've been saying this for years. Hola, hola, hola. I've been saying this for years. It's easy to sit back and say, this is how you find a good woman. Okay, you got to have standards, and she got standards, and it's all in the family. It's easy for you guys to hear me say all that throughout the years. But there's another part of vetting a woman in another country. You ready? What the hell is that smell? Okay, so we're saying that everybody in South America use face towels and hand towels. Now I know South Americans, they will take showers and baths. That's one thing that they famous for. But a lot of them are only just using the soap. And some of you brothers don't want to admit that you had to tell your girl, yeah, baby, we do face towels and hand towels in this family. Some of them got face towels and hand towels only for decoration in the bathroom. Y'all don't want to tell that part of your South American girl, huh? You don't want to tell that part, huh? Y'all don't want nobody to know about you had a South American chick in your Airbnb, and she went in that bathroom to take a shower, and ain't none of the hand towels get used and none of the face towels. Only towel she used was the large drying towel. And you look like, so what did you wash yourself with? The actual soap that you about to put on your body. She used that bar of soap directly on her body, directly on her coochie, directly in her. And now you about to go in the shower behind her and use that same bar of soap on that. Some of you dudes have had to put your woman in check and nobody's talked about it. We're talking about it tonight. If you want to vet a woman for all the other qualities, you're going to have to be ready to vet women when it comes to hygiene. I told y'all this is going to be one of the most hated episodes that we've ever done, gentlemen. Some of y'all women so gorgeous, so cute, so beautiful when I meet them. And the only reason she ain't funky is because you taught her how to wash her. I'll say it again. The only reason your woman is looking good today, smelling good today, because you taught her about perfumes and you taught her about the different type of faith. I want to be PG with this. Different type of scents that she can use and soaps that she can use, and a face towel and a face rag to wash her nasty coochie. You met her, she was just using bars of soap, or she just push down and put the soap in her hand and go like this and just start rubbing. What the hell is rubbing? All that dirt, dead skin? And she wondering how black don't crack. Because we know how to wash dead skin away. We know as black people, we know that our skin is super oily. So we got to wash that oil off, the dirt off, the dead skin off. And girl, you think a bar of soap is going to do it? So I just take some soap and just rub it on me and I'm supposed to be clean. How many of you dudes have ever seen a situation where you doing your thing, taking a shower? If you were to put some soap on you or put some soap on your arm, what's going to happen? If you rub your finger, I'm being real. If you took soap, put it on your arm right now, you scrape your hand like this. You've rinsed it off, even rinsed it off. Then you go like this. Are you not going to still have dirt in your fingernails? You know why? Because black people know, well, most black people know that just rubbing soap on your skin don't get in all the dirt. I could put soap on my arm right now, rinse it off, scrape right here, and it'll be dirt all up in here. You know why? Because I ain't scrubbed deep down and got that skin clean. I'm just hitting the oily surface. Some of y'all have had to teach your woman to do that, and some of y'all don't want to admit that part. Some of y'all do not want to admit that when you got to the Philippines, you need to show your woman how to wash her. You had to show your woman in Thailand how to wash her. You had to show your Colombiana how to truly wash her. Some of y'all don't want to admit that. I'm not saying most of these women are like this. I'm not saying this at all. But I'm not dumb enough to think that every one of us, out of the thousands upon thousands of men that have traveled around the world with passports, all of us have come across completely clean hygiene women. You've gone to Germany and married a German woman. You moved to France and married a French woman. You telling me them white women in Germany, France, Italy are washing it? The American white woman don't know how to wash her ass. They telling y'all that now. Have you ever used a towel to shower with, bathe with? No, girl, I've never. I thought it was just me. Some of y'all be going in the bathroom like, babe, you took a shower? Yeah, I took a shower. Why are these towels dry? Some of y'all had to introduce your woman to a loofah. She ain't know what a loofah was. Oh, so now you gonna look at your boy like I'm lying. So now I'm lying. So all y'all that been with all these women in South America, Africa, Southeast Asia, y'all ain't never had to introduce your woman to a loofah. Or a woman. I don't want to say your woman, but a woman to a loofah. It might have been like 9 chicks ago, but you ain't never had to. Let me go hit these super chats and then we're going to head back to the video. Will says this. Yes, I'm Captain Kirk. I like that one, Will. That was a good one. Okay, I read that one. He said, Dre, this is so real as a touchy subject. I've seen many Colombian women and Colombian dudes not wash their hands. Absolutely correct. It really does have to do with class. That's why I'm talking about this. See, one of the things that I'm trying to do tonight is allow you guys, when you come to other countries, to enjoy the ladies, and ladies, you enjoy the men in other countries, to stop romanticizing humans. Some of the most gorgeous women you're going to see in some of these countries are some of the filthiest, nastiest heifers you ever met. I'll say this again. Okay, here we go. Do y'all really think I'm supposed to be dumb enough to believe that every pay-for-play that you met off the streets of Cartagena, Medellin, DR, Thailand, she was clean. Coochie ain't had no smell. Every paper plate, when she took a shower, she used a hand towel, a face towel, and soap. I'm supposed to be dumb enough to believe that every one of y'all that's been paying these high prices for paper play, all these heifers was clean. Y'all think I'm dumb enough to believe that? Every one of them didn't have a scent. They just smell like Ruckus say, lemon pledge. Every single woman y'all had in Colombia. I'm supposed to be dumb enough to believe that every Colombiana that street meat in the brothel just smell like roses in a garden. Hell no. Some of y'all done laid down with some of the nastiest, funkiest, filthiest women, and they were dimes. They were Colombian, fine. I didn't say they were ugly. I didn't say she didn't have a banging body. I'm saying when you got her back to that Airbnb or when you got to that brothel, that woman stank. Not stink, stank. So don't act like I'm saying something that's far-fetched. I'm saying that you're going to have to start vetting women no matter where you are in the United States or in other countries. You're going to have to start vetting these women because a lot of women are nasty. Nasty, I say. Man, AMSM, a man supporting men. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to you, brother. He says this. He say, Andre and everyone in the chat, he say, I got 2 for 1 spicy Latinas BBW heading your way. That's all right. That's all right. You can keep them. You can keep them. Will said, he said, got rid of a Colombian woman simply because she had no class. I don't like no class women. That's true. I'm with you on that one. I'm just like you, Will, when it comes to that one. He said, you don't have to be rich, but have class. Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. You hit the nail on the head. AMSM is in the building and says this. He said, Andre, I've heard Asian women at the bathhouse wash you in ways that you've never been washed before. I can believe that. I just want to make sure that they can wash themselves in ways they've never been washed before. Can you wash yourself, ladies? I appreciate you washing me well. I appreciate it. But good Lord, ladies. Some of you ladies, woo. Will says this. He say, from the paper play I've had in 2021, they never took a shower before they left. I often offered. Made me never want to touch them again. That's a good point. Put a 1 in the comment section. Let's be real, guys, for a second. Let's be honest. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've ever seen a woman in a brothel. I mean, you just had intimacy with her. You took a shower. Did you see the woman in the brothel take a shower? You did pay for play. Have you ever seen the woman after pay for play or before pay for play take a shower? Put a 1 in the comment section if you have. Put a 0 if you've never seen it. I've never seen it. I put a 0. I've never seen the few times that I went to brothels, I ain't never see them helpers wash themselves after. Oh, I'm heading directly to the shower. I'm not sitting around for conversations. I've never seen a brothel girl take a shower, and I've never seen a pay-for-play chick right after we got done doing what we doing. I don't care if she was staying overnight or not, go directly in that bathroom and wash her stanky coochie. So she gonna let me marinate on the inside of her, huh? I'm washing. I ain't see her getting no water. Nan water. You see what my point is? We got only one brother that said a one. All the rest of us, we ain't never seen it. We didn't seen them give us fire head. We didn't seen them have orgasms. We didn't seen them let us go in their butthole. We didn't seen everything, right? And we ain't never seen them wash their butt afterwards. He said he never did pay for play, but most Brazilians he said I've spoken to say that now this is Brazil. We're going to talk about Brazil tonight. They take 3 or 4 showers daily in their culture. That is true. Brazil is, we're going to look at this tonight. Brazil is the #1 showering country in the world. Brazil is the #1 country that takes showers in the world. That is true. That is true. International Quiet Storm with the $20 love. Shout out to you, brother. He says this. He said, Dre, I heard. He said, Dre, I had to do that with my Italian girlfriend. She stopped smoking when she met me, but overall the years, the smoke and dirt was so deep in her pores. Ugh. When we first showered together, she stared at me like an alien, so I had to teach her. I've done that before too. I've had to teach women how to take a shower, how to use a towel. I've done that before too. So he's not saying something that's far-fetched. He's 100% correct. AMSM said this. He said, you ain't lying, Dre. He said, I offered a wash rag to some. He said, I did pay to play within the States. He said, and they turned it down in the States. Some of you guys only think you have to vet as far as their personality. You have to vet to make sure that you don't get drugged or robbed. Some of you need to vet to make sure you don't end up with some type of infection because she's so nasty. Let's go back to the video.
Disgusting. Am I scrubbing?
Go up and down them. Don't forget to get the back of your neck, behind your ears, your butt, even the bottom of your feet. Our lack of cultural hygienic standards is probably one of the reasons why we Caucasians age like milk, while almost every other race has a phrase for why they look younger than they do. Please, I am begging you to clean yourselves.
Do you use a washcloth?
No, me either.
I think disgusting. Am I scrubbing my?
We think using a washcloth, which is called a washcloth, is disgusting.
Body with a washcloth?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I know. I think we're.
That is like a UTI waiting to happen.
I think we're in the minority. I really do. No, I think we are.
People use washcloths?
I think so.
Like for their body?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, what are you washing your butt with?
My hand.
What are you washing your butt with? My hands. And the other woman confirmed it. Y'all like to be with these white women. Y'all like to be with these white women. Y'all like to be with women of other cultures. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Once again, shout out to my brother Redline in the building. Peace, Dre. Just walked in. The conversation is wild, but no lies told. Yes, sir. I like how you put that. Moral of the story for everyone: wash your ass. Stop bathing like right. Good point. Stop bathing like you're going to like one of the Roman pools, like you're going to a Turkish bathhouse. 2037 BCE. You know.
I mean, like, what? I would never. I would never.
I'm crying.
Would never do that.
No,
I'd burn the wash.
White people don't use washcloths. Do you use washcloths?
Washcloth.
Wow, you don't use washcloth either.
What do you use?
I might be one of the only whites I know that uses a washcloth.
What is a washcloth, though?
No, my
A
husband
little
does.
tiny towel in the shower that you use soap to get.
The Asian dude said, "What is a washcloth?" So you got the white dude saying, "I'm the only one." Yeah. Oh, y'all like other races? Oh, don't be making these faces now. I told y'all this is gonna be that most hated episode that we've done. Oh, I told y'all this live stream might go down to 23 people left at the end of the live stream. I told y'all this is one of the things that you have to do when you are dating people from other cultures. You're going to have to vet even their hygiene practices. They get these practices from their family members.
The reaches of your body, not just soap in your hand. You use for your back and.
Well, I use.
This is another joke. White people don't wash their legs. Have you ever washed your legs? No. See, white people don't wash their legs.
All that dirt that comes from the top goes down your legs, and white people don't wash their legs. Black people know if we don't wash our legs, do you know how much dirt, dust, dead skin, how ashy you're gonna look? Man, black people know. Wash your legs, wash your nasty feet between the toes. He said, I tried the sponge when I was married because my late wife and those sponges suck ass. I can understand that. I know funk on funk. So they letting all the dirt from their back, in the back of their arms and their shoulder from their hair, just trickle down to their butthole. They letting all the crust and crumbs from their butthole go down the back of their legs, and they don't wash their legs. Nasty mother. Right. Are we going to talk about that tonight? You guys are on cue. You guys are on cue.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I use one of those loofahs, but the long ones. What do you call them?
Loofah.
But not the spongy
Yeah, but
kind.
there's a loofah on the
but
end.
the long sheet kind.
Mm-hmm.
And I put the soap on it.
That's a washcloth.
And I do that's not a washcloth.
What? Is it cloth?
No.
Are you washing with it?
It's not cloth at all.
What is it?
It's, what do you call that?
Loofah.
Sponge.
It's not even a sponge. It's the blue. It's like plastic. It's like a
plastic.
No, look it up.
I get what he's saying, though.
What are you fucking?
I don't know what you call it. Hold on.
Washcloth blue thing?
No, it's not that. It's
Bob. Where?
The
fourth one. That one. The color ones. The rainbow color ones.
That's a dang shame. They got to look up on Amazon what a washcloth is. But we like people from other cultures. We like people from the Asian culture. We like people from the Latin culture, from the white culture, from the Indian culture. Shout out to Kevin King in the building.
Fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to the Detroit boys. I hit that by mistake. He said, no, Dre, you're going too far this time. My American Beckys are very hygienic compared to their French counterparts. Yeah, you would think. Oh, we're going to go over to Europe today on this live stream. Don't think it's just going to be America. Oh, we're going to Europe. We're going around the world. Aye. Yes, sir. Ronan says, Ronan says, I have everything from the ultrasonic back scrubber, correct. A face cleaning to a loofah, absolutely correct. To get off dry skin. He said, He said, got a wild system. He said, I got a wild system on shower on time. Absolutely. Man, come on now. You're 100% correct. 100% correct. He say they not as bad as the European as their French counterparts. Yeah, me too. I use Shea. Shoot, man, I got to keep that Shea Butter Shea soap. I keep that, the whole system. The whole system, yes, sir. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Like a microfiber
Those.
Yeah, I have that.
I have that.
What? It says washcloth right on it, you fuckhead.
I mean, he's using something rather than his hand and soap. That's just, how do you actually get the dirt and dead skin off of you if you're not really using anything to scrub it off?
These are video clips of interracial couples discussing their hygiene differences and some.
This is interracial couples discovering how their mates shower when they aren't around.
Some of them almost seem shocked. How are you washing your body? For me, I use a wash rag. And if I don't have a wash rag, I use like my nails and my fingers and I really scrub. Obviously, I'm American. That's just the way I grew up doing it. With the wash rag, people think it's unhygienic. You have to use a fresh wash rag every single time. You're not going to reuse the wash rag. And of course, you wash your butt and your bits at the very end. You wouldn't go like booty first and then wash your face with it. That would be horrible. And I do use soap on my lady bits. Like some people say just water. And of course, you're not like going inside, but you have to. I prefer to use a little soap and there's no odor. People are like, you're going to throw yourself off. You're going to have a stinky, like fishy smell because the pH. No, there's none of that. I'm not going to be biased here, so I'm going to keep it to myself. But that's the way I do it. I think everybody recognizes this couple because he was so shocked to learn that his girlfriend did not wash her legs. This is Marcus and Leah. Marcus is a Black American and Leah is from Germany.
Wash my legs?
You wash your legs? You wash your legs?
Well, when I shave them, yes.
What do you mean? You don't always, wait. You don't always wash your legs?
What, you mean like put soap on my legs?
Yes.
No, because wait. When I put soap on my upper body, and then I do this, then like the soap runs over my legs to the bottom of my feet.
So do you wash your ankles?
No. Well, not every day.
Do you wash your feet?
Do you wash your feet every day?
I wash my feet every day.
Underneath as well?
Every single day.
Oh, okay.
Yo, that's white privilege, huh? You gotta wash all of our stuff. You got soap does it for you, right? That's how it works. You gotta be kidding me.
This is Shaquille and Issa. Shaquille is Black, Native American, and Irish, and Issa is Dominican and Puerto Rican.
Soaping the washcloth with the soap inside, then washing your body. When I met Isa, she didn't even know what a washcloth was. She just used the bar of soap.
So she's Dominican. So all you do is just dating Dominican ladies. All you do is just doing Dominican. Let's go to super chat with Brother Will. He say doing the stream sauna. He saying then scrubbing in the shower. Then you're really clean. All the deep. I mean, even with your face, do you guys exfoliate? Like every 2-3 days, at least twice a week? Scrub that face clean. And if you a bald head dude like I am, man, you need to exfoliate that bald head, man. All that skin that's up there, man. Get that oil, clean them pores out. All you guys that got beards. You got to wash your beard at least 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, 2 or 3 times a week. Do you guys use conditioner on your beard? What are you doing? Come on, fellas. We got this. He said do that once a week. He said also keep you looking young and not just your genes. Absolutely correct. Not just your genes. He said, I double clean my face daily. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you guys. Yep. Gotta scrub your face, man. You can tell, dude, especially people of color, man. You can tell the difference when you exfoliate I can tell now when I have the shea butter on, like I got shea butter on right now, right? So when I'm not using beard balm, or if I'm not using beard oils, I'll just use shea butter on my beard for my skin, for the skin underneath, because you can get dandruff underneath your beard, if, in other words, dry skin underneath your beard, if you don't take care of the skin underneath. But I do know there's a build up even after cleaning my skin. Like when I leave here, I'll take another shower. So me personally, me and Andrea take 4 showers a day. Get up, taking a shower. We're about to go to the gym or work out, or we go for our walk. We'll get dressed to just go for our walk. We'll come back and take a shower. Before every live stream, I'm taking a shower. Sometimes that's why I'm late, because I'm grooming. After every live stream, I take another shower. So I'm taking about 4 showers a day. I'm always in the water. So I know that, you know, after taking so many showers and using shea butter so much, it builds up in the pores. So you got to exfoliate, guys. You got to clean out the skin all around here. Some of you guys wonder why you got some of the dark skin tones right here and dark underneath your neck and behind your neck. It's because you guys haven't cleaned out the skin, clean out your pores. And I promise you, when you go to the store, get you some, go get you some exfoliation soap or I forget what you call it, because I feel like I got beads off in it or something. And I promise you this, you will tell the difference between how deep your skin has been cleansed, other than just when you use regular soap or water. I kid you not, bruh. That I'll tell you. That will cleanse your skin, especially your face. And for us bald brothers, you got to do it, man. You got to do it. Yep, I got the tea tree oil. I just got my tea tree oil in 3 days ago. I just got it in 3 days ago. Absolutely correct. Great for the skin of black folk. Shout out to Big Brother. Like great minds, all you guys, great minds think alike. That black soap is so true. Absolutely correct. That's true too. I got that on order. You guys turned me on to that. And then that scrubber that Ronan was talking about, the electric scrubber with the black charcoal. Yeah. Yep. That's what, yep. I was just talking about that, Ronan. Absolutely correct. He said, I have a cleaning system I use twice daily. Absolutely correct, man. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Dirk being in the building as well. He said, women look at me strange when I say I wash my scalp. Absolutely, man, damn that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's serious. Ronan says, yeah, he said you should watch a movie called Perfume. It's about French and how they use perfume to cover. Let me write that down. To cover up their smell, and they would dedicate. And they were dedicated in the streets. Turn into a murder movie. Okay, cool. Perfume. All right, let's get back to the video. I want to hold this up too late tonight.
And she soap like that.
I don't like liquid soap. I feel like it's not as efficient. And I would just scrub myself with my hands and the bar. That's it.
Cool.
I don't really use washcloths.
This is Kerube and Tyler. Kerube is from Dominican.
So she scrubbed herself with her hands. But y'all love these Dominican women.
Republic, and Tyler is German and Italian.
That there were a lot of perverted men, and so Dominican women back in
So she's Dominican. Check out her story that she tells about Dominican women. Oh, y'all gonna love this one.
the bar. That's it. I don't really use washcloths.
This is Kerube and Tyler. Kerube is from Dominican Republic, and Tyler is German and Italian.
That there were a lot of perverted men, and so Dominican women back in the day would not wash their panties in the washer and dryer. They would hop in the shower with their panties, wash their panties, use the panties to scrub themselves, and that was that. Because women couldn't leave their dirty panties laying around. And so Tyler was like, why are you getting in the shower with your underwear on? Can you
She forgot.
She said Dominican men would steal Dominican women's undergarments. So Dominican women would take their underwear. Now, hear what she said, because I'm going to run it back. She said Dominican women would, I know, right, Flicky? Would take their underwear, wash themselves with soap, with the nasty underwear that they've been wearing all day long. Wash themselves, their face with the underwear and soap, their neck. Y'all like Dominican women? I told y'all. And she's saying this is part of their culture. She's in the States, and she says her white husband, Zaddy, is asking her, why are you taking your underwear into the shower? It's a Dominican thing. Baby, you ain't in Dominican Republic anymore. I wish, man, get the... Oh, but y'all want to marry these sexy Dominicanas. But the woman right here is telling you this is part of their culture. Let me run it back. Not my Dominican woman. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Not my Dominicana. Everybody want to say not mine, not mine, not mine. She says, pretty as Dominican women be, I have no idea that they were this nasty. And I can understand the part that she's saying you can't leave your underwear sitting around because creepy Dominican men would steal the underwear. I can understand that. I can see where she's coming with that part. I could even see taking it in the shower. She said, I clean it in the shower. I can understand that part. But when she says we used to use our panties to wash ourselves, and it's part of, and she's not old. She's not talking about like it was 1950s, 1940s. This woman doesn't look like she's older than 35. This is something that's recent. And she says it's a Dominican. Y'all some nasty mother. All you dudes that like Dominican women, yeah, I got my eyebrow up on y'all. I got my eyebrow up on you dudes. Like, yeah. Really? Really? Let's bring that beat back for all you guys that weren't around a second ago. This is Dominican chick. She says she washed with her hands.
That's it. I don't really use washcloths.
This is Kerube and Tyler. Kerube is from Dominican Republic, and Tyler is German and Italian.
A nasty German dude and a nasty Dominican chick. No wonder he ain't put his woman in check.
There were a lot of perverted men, and so Dominican women back in the day would not wash their panties in the washer and dryer. They would hop in the shower with their panties, wash their panties, use the panties to scrub themselves.
Use the panties to scrub themselves. Use the panties to scrub themselves. Bring it back one more
Just scrub myself with my hands and the bar. That's it. I don't really use washcloths.
This is Kerube and Tyler. Kerube is from Dominican Republic, and Tyler is German and Italian.
That there were a lot of perverted men, and so Dominican women back in the day would not wash their panties in the washer and dryer. They would hop in the shower with their panties, wash their panties, use the panties to scrub themselves.
Use the panties to scrub themselves. Use the panties to scrub themselves. Your sexy Dominicana is using the panties to scrub herself. She looks so good using the panties to scrub herself. She been farting and using the bathroom in them panties, using the panties to scrub herself. When she first get on her periods, there's a few little droplets, using the panties to scrub herself. Her lips, her mouth, her nose, her eyes, her butt, the bottom of her feet, using her panties to scrub herself. Your Dominicanas. Oh, don't go, oh, hell no. No, y'all love them. Oh, y'all love them. Oh, y'all love them. It wasn't even 5 years ago, y'all world evolved around DR. Forget about Colombia, forget about Thailand, the Philippines, all that. Every YouTuber was talking about Dominican women using the panties to scrub themselves.
And that was that. Because women couldn't leave their dirty panties laying around. And so Tyler was like, why are you getting in the shower with your underwear on? Can you
I thought she forgot.
But it was very, very weird for him.
It was weird. Now he's used to it. The German white brother is used to it. He's used to seeing his woman get in the shower, cleaning herself with her panties, wringing the panties out and just let the panties hang in the bathroom. I told y'all this was going to be our most hated episode because I'm doing some exposing tonight and y'all don't want to hear this.
He's like, there's a washer and dryer. Why do you do that? And I'm like, don't even, it's a Dominican thing.
Dear white people, I know a handful that use this tool, but a majority of y'all are dirty and need help. And the tool is a washcloth. Use it, use soap, water, and scrub your body, clean the dirt off. Because most of y'all are nasty as hell. I've been seeing podcasts and interviews saying, oh, use a washcloth. Washcloths are for the poor. Why would I use a washcloth? I got my hands. First off, you're nasty. 2, how do you clean your ass? Literally. 3, do you think it's weird when other races say whenever it rains, white people smell like wet dog? That would have pissed me off. That would piss me off as a white person if I got compared to a dog. You know how nasty that is?
I don't want somebody with 2 pets, honestly, bro. You know?
I feel that. Yeah.
And I don't
2
want
pets is too much because you're going to start smelling like the pet.
Yeah.
I fuck with this girl. It's actually a white girl. She always smell like her dog, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a dog smell, you know?
But people always say that white people smell like wet dogs. Is that an old myth? Is that true?
She might not even have a dog.
Damn. Oh, damn, bro.
That might just be her smelling like wet dog. That might just be her smelling like wet dog. And that's true, Ronan. The Moors introduced cleaning their bodies to the Europeans. That is 100% true. I saw that the other day. Just Vaughn said this. He said, how do animals take baths? He said, water hose and some soap. Hey. Some of these women don't even know how to act, don't even know how to clean themselves like animals do.
That bitch might not even. No, I couldn't name the dog because I don't know if she has a dog, but she does always smell wet. She smells damp, like she always does like a damp smell. I don't know, but it's like a smell she gives off every time.
She smells like Seattle, huh?
Why do white people smell bad when we are wet?
My grandma used to say, she was like, well, you know they smell like golden retrievers when it start raining.
That's so racist, but...
Oh, it's 100% racist.
Yeah. I blame our towels.
Are y'all not doing regular laundry?
Not as often as we should. I didn't wash my towels for years because the logic...
Wait a minute, no!
The logic is you take a shower, right? You clean. Your towel's clean. You wipe yourself off.
This motherfucker said he ain't wash his towels. He washed his clothes. He didn't wash his towels because since the towels got... Oh, I told y'all this is going to be a doozy tonight. Oh, welcome to the party, gentlemen. Now you feel how I feel. Now you gentlemen are feeling like the same way I'm feeling. These people are sitting up here. This man say, I have not washed towels in years. I'm gonna bring it back. In years, black people, what happens to a towel if you don't wash it? After so many days, if you don't wash it. Black people, does not that towel get stiff from all the dirt built up, dead skin and everything else in the crevices of that towel? Have you ever seen a stiff face towel that let you know, hey, you need to wash me, bro? Thank you. It gets stiff. So these white people did not notice that their towels were getting stiff. Black people, what happened to a drying towel if you don't wash it or after a couple of days, replace it? The large towels that you dry yourself off. Does not that towel start stinking like a mom if you don't replace it? Whether it be every day or at least every other day? No matter how much you clean a towel, the big towel, can you not just, I got to replace this? The mildew, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And he said he didn't wash towels for years. These are the gentlemen, these are the zaddies that sisters saying they leaving y'all for. All you men that wear cologne, these are the zaddies that the sisters are saying they leaving y'all for. All you brothers that wash and shower every day, these are the zaddies that sisters are saying they are leaving you for. Man, if y'all don't tell them sisters, go ahead. Go on about your business. Hey, Black as Night, I got your email too. I'm gonna get that set up for you. These sisters do not realize it is not a flex being with a white dude. Knowing what type of these dudes don't even wash themselves and clean themselves properly. Let's bring this beat back. Dirty, nasty mother. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Before the towel gets stiff, we'll smell the mildew. Absolutely. I thought it was just me, gentlemen. Thank you. He said, I'm cleaner than the women that trashes. This is sad. This is sad. Let's go back. Let me make sure I got everybody. Will says this. He says, sad part is that they were talking about. He said, but some of these dudes will still tolerate that bad hygiene. Shout out to you guys that are watching from Andrea Wallace TV. My man Jess Vaughn over there. Shout out to Tevin King watching over there on Andrea Wallace TV. Appreciate you over there. I'm going to drop the link in a moment for you guys who haven't subscribed to Andrea's channel. That's our backup channel. So just in case you guys ever, you know how YouTube is these days. If anything happens to this channel, we want to make sure we have a backup channel. Andrea's almost at 5,000 subscribers. So she's already stable and established over there. So I'm going to drop the link. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. That's our backup. He said, I got rid of a Colombian woman who bathed with her underwear, and then she got combative. So I guess this is not just a Dominican thing with some women. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on. I'm going to bring this back.
Why do white people smell bad when we are wet?
Grandma used to say, she was like, well, you know they smell like golden retrievers when it start raining.
That's so racist, but
Oh, it's 100% racist. I mean,
I blame our towels.
are y'all not doing regular laundry?
Not as often as we should. I didn't wash my towels for years because the logic.
Wait a minute, no.
The logic is, you take a shower, right? You clean. Your towel's clean. You wipe yourself off with your towel. It's clean on clean. It's still clean. At no point does it get dirty.
Mildew sets in after a week. It's misty in the bathroom.
Well, I'm giving the explanation. I've changed my ways now.
God. And then y'all think spraying Axe on it changes things. But you can't put funk on sweet and think it's going to change up. Now you just got a sweet funk.
Who said that, George Clinton?
No, Phil Duckett. But I like where his head's at.
Do white people smell worse? See, now I knew that. No, yeah, no, I knew it. No, I knew it. But with that being cut, though, am I telling a lie?
Why do y'all smell worse?
Dog, you could be outside for 4 hours. You'll come in smelling great.
Yeah.
I'm outside for 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's
I
like
smell like a gator. It's so embarrassing.
It's like y'all have the same sweat glands as puppies.
Yeah, what the hell?
Y'all got the same sweat glands as puppies. Shout out to Ian. He say vegans have better scent profile. He say you can do a video with Sha'Carri Richards and her simp who ruined his life. That's a good idea. That's a good idea because Sha'Carri is going through it lately. Sha'Carri Richardson, poor baby, and the dude. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good suggestion. I just wrote that down. Yeah, he said Axe. They spraying their towels down with Axe that had the funk. He said you should change your towels after 2 max. Then that's max. That's max. Man, please. I'm with you on that one. That's how it is in Europe. Since y'all want to see what y'all say, Andre, you just talk about the American woman. Let's talk about these white Europeans too. When I was in Europe, yeah. Goodness gracious. And, he said South America. That's in Chile. That's in South America. That's not even in Europe. I got European videos, but this is in Chile. Hey, now, okay, this is the face that I make when Europeans come to South America. This is a white woman that came to Chile, and the Chilean girl is looking like, what the hell? When I go out to the salsa clubs and it be a group of white people, I already know it's gonna be a funky night. I know it's gonna be stinking up in that club, and it has never failed. It has never failed. They coming in with flip-flops, sandals, shorts. And this is the crazy part. Some of them white girls be 6 foot and beautiful and be funky as can be. It is hard for me to take a white girl on the dance floor. You ain't gonna be swinging that funk around me. I smell too good. Ben Dixon said this. He said, here in Southeast Asia, foreigners are known for not showering frequently. Some are mostly. Goodness gracious. Will says this. He said, the people in Germany at the Bahnhof on the train, or barf on the train, will make you pass out. It's disgusting. Me and my German son got into it over his hygiene when he came to live with me in the States. Had to go to war over that boy washing his butt. Boy, if you don't wash your butt, shout out to Gary in the building representing. He said, no in hell would I put up with a female that isn't as hygienic or more hygienic than I am. 1000% correct. That's so true. Tevin King says this. He said, she got that funk, the funky kind that makes you wonder if you put it in put out the trash for real, or remind you about putting out the trash. That's for real. He said, dancing with people. He said, dance with people. Your hygiene has gotta be put on, period. That's serious, man. Shout out to Andrew Craig in the building. Glad that Andrew's here. He said, most needed topic. He said, didn't Latopa, for real, flip-flops, they be in Latopa. Latopa is a salsa club here in Cali, Colombia. They will be in Latopa, flip-flops, shorts. He said, I could be wrong. You are 100% correct, because the hostels are down the street from Latopa Club. And Latopa give free salsa lessons starting at 6:30 to 8 o'clock. So a lot of Europeans that come to Cali stay in the hostels. They'll walk down the street for the free salsa lessons, stay in the club, drink, practice their little salsa dance steps that they learned, and will be stinking. So think about how funky they were. They went on an excursion all throughout the city, went and stopped to get something to eat, didn't shower, went directly to Latopa at 6:30, twirling and twisting around, sweaty funk. Then around 9:30, 10 o'clock, everybody else start coming in to Latopa and get packs like around 11 o'clock. So you got a bunch of funky white people the funk has been marinating in that club the whole time. The whole time. Man, listen. Love you too, brother. Thank you very much, Gary. Appreciate it. Really do. He said, she just wants you to take her funky town. Boom, boom, boom. Funky town. Let's get back to the video. I'm gonna come back to you in a second, El Patron. Let's read El Patron real quick. He said, an American woman was repulsed by my cologne from 30 feet away when I went into post office the other day. All I sprayed was 3 sprays of my Spice Bomb extract. And that's that's a good one. And you know why she was repulsed? Because she come from a household where they don't wash their ass. All she did was showcase that she don't wash her ass. Dang shame. And this is in Chile. Europeans have come down, brought their funk to Chile.
I'm an Indian guy, and I went to go hang out with some friends recently. We're just hanging out, and then 2 minutes later, another friend showed up, and he smelled really bad. He was a white guy, but he still smelled really bad. And I was like, oh no, I feel like I'm gonna get blamed for this. I put on a lot of deodorant, I showered, I soaped up the walls. I feel like somehow this is still gonna end up on me. Just watching my friends look at me, look back at each other, look at me and be like, bro, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I have a hunch that I know where this is coming from. And I just have to be there like, no, it's not me. How come?
He said, because I'm the dude from India. He said, because I'm the dude from, I know Spice Bomb Extreme is the one. He said, because I'm the dude from India, everybody's gonna look at me like I'm the funky one.
To be me. It's like, you ever played a game of Mafia? That's what it was like. It was like I was playing Mafia, and I was like, it's not me. I can't be me. And they're like, that's exactly what the Mafia would say. It's a very Mafia-like behavior to just deny. And I'm like, remember those 2 minutes, though, before he showed up? Remember when it smelled all peachy and rosy? And they're like, yeah, it can't be him. He can't be the Mafia. He's a white guy. Everyone knows the Mafia is only Indians.
So I'm leaving my job, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? Why does it stink so bad? Why does it smell like sweat and wet white people? It's the fucking humidity. It got these white folks stink. When I tell you, how the hell are we in an arena and y'all got it stinking? And then I came outside in the outside.
She said, how are we in an arena? I don't know if she's at a concert or a basketball event. Sister said, how are we in the arena and y'all funking it up?
Air stunk. Like, what? Are y'all allergic to water? Because I don't understand. I don't understand how that smell doesn't matter who the white person is. If they're wet, it's gonna smell funny. And humidity, it is roasting your phone.
White people smell like sandwich bags.
Damn. Have y'all ever heard of that one? I have never heard. Brother said white people smell like sandwich bags, man. I've never heard of this one. Brother said white people smell like sandwich bags.
Sun and humidity, it is roasting your phone.
White people smell like sandwich bags.
Can you tell white people by their smells?
I can tell their class. If you smell like a sandwich bag, you're upper middle class.
What if you're a poor white?
Wet dog. You never walk into a white person's house and be like, damn, it smells like sandwiches in here.
Why does nobody smell like using the goat's eyes?
In second grade, a student complained to the teacher that fuzzy smell.
Yeah.
And then they tried to
smelled like food.
I just smelled like food.
That's so
my mom caters from home. Literally, the house always smells. Always. They called my mom in for a meeting, and they were like, "Hey, we think he's going through puberty, and he's starting to smell. Oh, this is racist as shit."
That's part of your body changing. Okay. You're gonna start getting boners, and you're gonna start smelling like korma. Okay? That's about to happen.
I cannot wait for the comments on this one, but white people, we're gross, and I just learned yet another reason why. So my 3-year-old son in nursery school, right? And we got an email the other day that said that there was lice happening at the school. Gross. So I follow the links to like the CDC page on head lice, and I of course buy all the products and get the knit comb and all the things, and I'm studying the information on the CDC page when what to my wondering eyes should I come across but the little fun fact that African American communities experience less lice than white people.
You didn't know that? This white woman didn't know that black folks don't get lice like that. It's so rare in the black community. You either got to be mixed, and that's just about it. I know homeless dudes in the States, crackheads, meth heads, fentanyl, dope fiends that are black and ain't got lice. You can walk up to a black homeless dude today and offer him money, and you will see he ain't got nothing flying around his skull, nothing crawling in lice. Black people? No, that ain't us, boo. She just discovering. That's crazy how white people think that they funkiness and they nastiness is a cultural norm among everybody else. No, that's y'all. White people. That lice, that wet dog look, that look like y'all got ticks. That's y'all. White people, that's you. A lot of stuff you can sit back and say about black people. Lice ain't one of them. Lice ain't one of them. Black people make a mistake and think that you said lights. Black people, y'all got lights? What you mean? Lights in the car? Lights in the living room? Yeah, we got lights. No, lice. Lice? Did she say lights? She must have said lights because black people don't get no damn lice. She must have been saying lights. Smelling like hot dogs and wet. Smelling like, white people don't realize they be smelling like 2 golden retrievers stuck together. Hell no. He said, because my mom put 5 pounds of grease in my hair. Come on now. Shout out to the Murray's Oil Royal Crown era. He said, other black moms and families are the same. Never got lice as a kid. Never even thought about it. Never even second thought about lice. Do you know that lice will fly past a young person that's black in class just so it can land on some white hair? Okay? Black people don't even know what to do if lice. Come on now, shout out to Oil Sheen Products. We wouldn't know what to do if lice ever happened. We got a lot of stories and recipes for a lot of stuff in the black community. We got, yes sir, Ultra Sheen, come on now. We got recipes for a lot of stuff. You know what black people ain't got a recipe for? And I've never heard of this. The recipe on how to get rid of lice. We ain't got a lice recipe. If you get this herb, put it with this particular juice, blend it well, and you get rid of lice in 3 hours. We ain't got no recipes for lice. We got recipes for everything in the world. Lice? Shh. This woman sat back and just discovered that black people don't get lice. I'm done.
It just makes me think of what a nice compliment that is to the TikTok I saw the other day. Oh, I wish I could remember who created it, with the guy talking about how when the Europeans came here to the US, then, you know, Turtle Island, the indigenous people could smell them like football fields away. And they were like so repulsed that they begged them to bathe, and they taught them how to have appropriate levels of hygiene. And they say white people have no culture. It's in our blood. We're disgusting.
Hey, this is TikTok. This is absolutely not a judgment-free zone. Because what the fuck?
How many times a week is the average person showering? Because I understand you're only supposed to wash your hair like 2 or 3 times a week. And so I probably wash my hair once to twice a week. But then here's the kicker, and I don't want any judgment because it's a judgment-free zone because this is TikTok.
Oh, I'm judging. I judge everybody on this fucking app because you can keep some shit to yourself. But go on, please.
I shower about twice a week.
2? Not like twice a day, morning, night. You mean Friday, Monday?
Friday and Monday. Monday and Thursday. Once again, tonight's topic is about dating interracially. And if you want to do interracial dating, there's nothing wrong with that. But be prepared. You might have to teach the woman that you love how to wash her nasty ass. That's what tonight's topic is. Nobody's talking about this. We always talk about vetting women in other countries. She's a keeper. She can cook. Oh, she keeps her house clean. We never talk about how funky some of these women are.
and look.
I don't want to look. That's disgusting. I don't want to smell you. That's disgusting.
I think I look fine. How often are we showering? Just like, can y'all be honest with me, level with me? Like, what am I need to fix this?
Girl, you know you absolutely do need to fix this. It's disgusting. Not only does your body produce more fucking bacteria because of the fucking heat, your body produces bacteria in general every fucking day when you sweat. Especially as a woman, you need to fucking shower every day because there's 1 week out of the...
That doesn't include all the women that go to the gym. Just imagine how many women, white women, you know, go to the gym around the world and they only showering. They ain't even taking a shower after the gym. I know, right?
Fucking month that you fucking menstruate, so I can only fucking know what the fuck is... I don't even want to think about it. That's disgusting.
My children probably bathe maybe once a week.
Her children bathe once a week. Yeah, I want to have kids by other races. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Her children, she's got on a medical outfit. Might be a doctor, might be a nurse. Yep. Got that cheese smell about her. She said her kids might shower once a week. I told y'all this is gonna be the most hated episode of all time. We're talking about, let's say her kid is 2 years old and up. We're talking about kids that got candy stuck all over their hands. Magic marker all on their wrists and legs. We're talking about 2-year-old kids. Let's not even talk about how bad if it was a baby. We're talking about 2-year-old kids on down that walk throughout the house with no shoes on. Everything that's been stuck and sticky on the floor, them kids been walking on it until mom or dad mops the floor later on that night. We talking about all the dog hair, because they got a dog that's on the couch, on the floor, on the rug, all the dog hair, the cat hair, this microscopic hair just going around the house, all the dust, and your child only takes a bath twice a week. Oh, mind you, no washing of legs, no washing of feet, and no wash towels. It just hit me. Out of all the movies I've watched with white people washing their babies, you ever notice you ain't never seen a movie with a white person washing their baby with a microfiber towel or something that's not sensitive to the child's skin, but washing the baby with I have watched hundreds of movies of white people that have bathed children in that particular movie. I have never seen a white, I don't care if the kid was 3, 2, 1. Ain't no towel in the tub. You ever notice in all the horror movies where white women die in the shower, get drowned and deleted in the tub in the horror movie? You ever notice what's missing? A face towel or a wash towel ain't never been in the tub in none of them movies. You ain't never seen. I don't care if you watching Michael Myers. I don't care if you watching Jason. I don't care if it's Predator walking on the outside of the house. I don't care if it's a scary movie 1, 2, 12. I don't care if it's a DV movie. I don't care if it's Glenn Close getting drowned in the tub in Fatal Attraction. You know what you ain't never, I don't care if you watch the movie Psycho, what a woman get killed in the shower. Next time you watch a movie with some kids that's getting washed, watch with white people, ain't no face towel, ain't no washcloth. Next time you watch a horror movie and the woman is battling in the bathroom, watch it, ain't no face towels in that tub. And no washcloths. I have never seen that in the movie. And some of y'all looking like right me. You like, dang, I ain't never thought about that, but that brother is right. I have never seen a wash towel floating. You know, after the woman got dun dun dun, and she's underwater, and you can just see the last bubbles come up. Bloop, 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 bloop. How come you'll never see a face towel or a wash towel just floating on top of the surface of the water? She was about to wash herself, and then he deleted her. You don't never see that, do you? You ain't never seen no soap floating, and you ain't never seen a washcloth floating in the tub of the deceased. These mothers been nasty up under our eyes for years. I'll say this again. We ain't even noticed how nasty they are even in their movies and television shows. They are nasty. When you see them, the beautiful blonde woman, she's taking a shower. Where's the washcloth or the loofah? Your favorite cute, beautiful 25-year-old model, she's taking a shower in this particular scene, washing her hair. Where's the towel? I have seen movies that have shown shower scenes of white women, from American Pie to Porky's to all these teenage movies that was out, to all the horror movies. And they never show a white woman with a white man with a wash towel scrubbing that dirty skin. Y'all gonna be looking at y'all movies differently from now on. Every time y'all see a shower scene, you gonna be looking like, so she gonna use just a soap, huh? So she ain't no wash towel nowhere near that. Nasty mother. Let's get back to the video.
I know this discussion has gotten to a point where it sounds like white people are saying this shit in a clickbaity way, but you can tell this woman is speaking her truth.
I did delayed bathing with both my kids.
Yes,
that's because why would you need to, why are they dirty?
So they interject the discussion of newborns having delayed bathing, which is totally a different topic.
This is true, D. A lot don't use face towels. You like, so what do you clean your face with? A lot don't use face towels. Did I miss something? Let me go back. Thank you very much, brethren. Let me make sure I didn't miss everybody. I got Tevin, my man Gary, He said, just showing support to you and the wifey. Shout out to Gary with the support. Much love, brother. Much love. David says this. He says, so apparently as a man, I gotta be on learner mode at all time. Now my girl gotta learn how to bathe also 2 times. Yep. This is true. Hey. And like the brother said, many women and many men in South America, a lot of us don't want to admit this part. Thanks again, Dave. A lot of us don't want to admit this. Yeah, I love that Porky franchise of movies back in the day. When D said this, he said, yeah, he said, people, I'm Latin American. He said, people in or I'm Latin American. Don't use face towels either. This is true. This is true. Some of us had to check our girls and say, listen, you gonna wash it. How you washing yourself? Soap only. What are you doing? If you don't scrub, if you don't have face, there are towels for a reason. And they be wondering why, once again, tonight's theme, they wonder why black don't crack. He said, just like Europeans centuries ago, they used to bathe once or twice a month. That's crazy. He said, I just bought 4 face towels on a trip in Colombia. Man, everywhere I go, I'm bringing towels. Everywhere I go, I'm bringing me and Andrea towels. You better believe that. Because you right. A lot of places that we go to in these small towns, and we be in these fincas, and we be in these hotels, and we fly to Cartagena and be in these really nice hotels, ain't no face towel to be found. To be found. Yep. I use 2 towels too. One for the face and one for the other parts. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
You know, newborns get cleaned up by the nurses when you're first at the hospital, and being nervous new parents, the nurses will tell you don't have to bathe them right away because they're not doing anything and they're tiny little fragile beings. I did delayed bathing for my newborn babies too, but they interject this point to say, well, if you think kids are dirty, that's your fault. Because the rest of the discussion is about older kids who run around and get into everything.
Yeah. So you don't make them bathe every day. You'll just do when they want to once a week.
If it's once a week, like now they swim. We have a pool and they swim in the summer, so I guess we call that bathing. So it's probably even less than that.
This female just said that she considered swimming in the swimming pool of chlorine. You talking about the same swimming pool them kids been pissing in. They've been swimming in that pissy water. It ain't like you change swimming pool water every night. We talking about you got your kids swimming and pissing and farting and booty stains and butt crust, all in the swimming pool. And now they only need to, bruh. Brother, ooh, brother, ooh, brother, ooh. Oh yeah, I travel with a whole kit. This is getting. I told y'all this. Thank you guys for hanging around tonight. I just want to say that because I thought it was gonna be like 32 people left. And we just at the halfway mark.
Because why are they dirty?
So they interject the discussion of newborns having delayed bathing, which is totally a different topic. You know, newborns get cleaned up by the nurses when you're first at the hospital, and being nervous new parents, the nurses will tell you don't have to bathe them right away because they're not doing anything and they're tiny little fragile beings. I did delayed bathing for my newborn babies too, but they interject this point to say, well, if you think kids are dirty, that's your fault. Because the rest of the discussion is about older kids who run around and get into everything.
So you don't make them bathe every day. You'll just do when they want to, once a week.
If it's once a week, like now they swim. We have a pool and they swim in the summer, so I guess we call that bathing. So it's probably even less than that.
And there was another white lady recently who was like, yay for summer. Kids will get their baths in at the pool. And she got so much backlash. She was like, no, I was just joking. They're not joking.
All right, so let's take a look at the cleanest countries, gentlemen. Let's take a look at you want to date around the world? You want to be passport bros, blue book gentlemen, enlightened men, expats? Let's talk about it. By the way, this list is of 2026. This is the 2025-2026 list of the top 20 countries. How many times they shower a week? Yeah, nasty America, you filthy mother. Number 1, Brazil. Number 2, Colombia. Whew. I knew that one though. Colombians live in the shower, believe that one. Number 3, Australia. Number 4 is Bahrain. Saudi Arabia, India, Indonesia, Italy. Jamaica is number 9 in the top 10. Kuwait, Malaysia, Marista, hope I pronounced that correctly. New Zealand, 13. Oman is number 14. Panama made it to number 15. Yeah, you know what? I need to clip this one. Yeah, I do. You're absolutely correct. This is a good idea to clip this one. That's a real good idea. Shout out to poor man.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Them 313 boys. Philippines made in the top 20. Portugal, Qatar, Singapore in number 20 is the nasty, funky, filthy United States, only taking 7 showers or baths a week on average. Y'all nasty. You know who pulled y'all numbers down? It wasn't black people that pulled the numbers down for the United States. It was all them nasty white people y'all got in the United States that pulled y'all numbers down to 70. Number 21 was the UAE, by the way. Number 21 was UAE. Nasty mother. Get your people. But I knew Brazil was number 1, and I knew Colombia was at least in the top 4. I didn't know that much. I've been knowing that for years.
Guess the top 5 countries that shower the most.
Okay, well, I'm going to put the U.S. on that list.
Unfortunately, the U.S. is not on the list.
Italy.
Italy is number 4 on the list.
As they should be.
Aperitivo requires aroma control.
Let's go Canada.
Also not on the list.
Is Brazil on the list?
Brazil is number 1 on the list.
I didn't know this.
The post-beach rinse is mandatory.
France?
France is on the list at number 5.
Give me a hint.
Surf, sweat, shower, repeat.
Talk about Australia.
Australia is number 3.
I mean, they live at the beach.
Beach culture equals rinse culture.
What continent?
Think the best female genetics.
It has to be Colombia.
Colombia is number 2 on the list, 1.6 to 1.9 times a day.
They always surprise me in the best ways, Colombia. You know that?
Humidity means frequent resets.
Oh, I love a nice frequent reset.
Follow for more lists.
This map shows the percentage of people showering daily in each country in Europe.
Now let's look at this. We're in Europe. I told you guys I was going to bring y'all over to Europe. 65% or less shower daily. Look at all those red areas in Europe. 65 to 74% shower daily. Most of Europe is below. Most of Europe is below. And I can believe that about France. I can believe that definitely. I believe France is higher. I believe that too. That I do believe. France is higher than America and Japan. That's true. I agree with that. But I do agree that most of Europe is funkier than the mud. This is why he said, I rock with Italy. Yep. He said, I am disabled. He said, and I take a shower twice or wash with 2 times with a washcloth. You know, shout out to Bean.
As you can see, most of the countries in Europe have a percentage of below 65% of people showering daily. However, we have got some exceptions I should say. Especially Italy, with over 95%, the only country in Europe with as many people showering daily. I guess it has something to do with the heat, most likely. I mean, if you look at Spain, that is also a quite high percentage, or Portugal. But the
top 3 most hygienic countries in the world.
All right, before we get to the hygienic countries that wash their hands. El Patron says this. He said, in defense of the smelly white people, he said, I heard that many parts of Europe, the water is so hard that it damages the skin. So that's why people resort to not showering. I would love to hear if that's true with the Afro-Europeans. That could be true. I'm not denying that at all. But I wonder if the Afro-Europeans are saying the same thing. He said, I heard they told you. Shout out to Tevin once again. He said, I already told you about French. He said, this chart ain't fooling no one. I agree with that. I agree with that. He said, Italy, Spain, and Portugal and Greece. He said, that is why their cologne game in the EU is so high. This is a good point. See, all those people going to bed with, oh, I know, right? Just thinking of the, whew. No, stop the cap. He said, I doubt that. Will said, it's called using lotion. He said, yes, the water is hard, but cocoa butter and cream, and I guess Will would know because he lived over there and he's got a son from over there. He was in a relationship over there, so Will say, yes, the water is hard. He said, but it's called using lotion, people. He said, but cocoa butter and cream works wonders for your skin. And that's why I was wondering if Black Europeans go through that same thing, because Black Europeans know about the cocoa butter, the shea butter, things like that. He said, I use cocoa butter, shea butter, and deodorant. I do too. I do too. And I've got scented colognes, cologne, deodorant colognes. So I have that too. He said, I think you're right, Will. Yes, sir. British Knight says this. Shout out to British Knight. He said, I do believe that about Europeans. He said a lot of time you can smell the stale odor. I could believe that. Andrew says that he said Mrs. Brooks would be perfect for these European topics. She's in, yeah. Soraya, that's true. That's true. I need to get her back on the show. I've been thinking about this the last couple of months. He said the water in Cali is hard, so no excuses. That's true. No excuses. No excuses. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
Number 3, Algeria.
Okay, let's see. Get this back on. Yeah, I froze for a second. Let's see. I want to come out and go back in, guys. Give me a second. Okay, now I'm back. We should be fine now. We should be fine now. Thank you for your patience, gentlemen. Yeah, I did. Say, no way. Are the Indians showering more than the Philippines? You say, in Turkey, a Muslim country? Yeah, I noticed that list of hand washing are the more Islamic. Shout out to our Islamic brothers and sisters. Their country.
To tell you, date the white man.
How when the Europe.
So they interject that this.
Why are you not washing?
As you can see.
Let's get us back over here.
Top 3 most hygienic countries in the world. Number 3, Algeria. Algeria stands out with an impressive rate of 94% of Algerians washing their hands after using the restroom. This habit is strongly influenced by the Muslim religion, where hand washing is a common practice due to its teachings on ritual purification. This statistic reflects the importance of personal hygiene in Algerian society and its impact on public health. Number 2, Turkey. Turkey boasts a high rate of 95% of its citizens washing their hands after using the restroom. This habit is ingrained in Turkish culture and is supported by public hygiene awareness campaigns. Turkey thus emphasizes its commitment to the health of its citizens and the prevention of infectious diseases. Number 1, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia stands out with a remarkable rate of 97% of its population washing their hands after using the restroom. This practice is deeply rooted in Saudi culture, supported by strict standards of personal hygiene and religious values. And you, do you wash your hands after using the toilet?
This video is for white people only. Why? Why are you not washing with washcloths? Why are you not washing your legs? Why are you just putting soap in your hand? And that's not. No, that's gross. Who told you to do that? What? That can't be real. That's gonna just be like a funny thing that they're talking about, right? That's not real. You're not really doing that. That's gross. How do you scrub your butt? With just your hand? That's not good enough. And then I saw somebody, Tom Segura, I think, said only poor people use washcloths. Do rich people stink? Do they all stink and I don't know it? Because honestly, that would be like a great plot twist type of situation.
Historically, rich people have stank. That's a good question that she asked. Historically, rich people stink among white people. We often think that when white people get some money that they change. They don't. You think they learn how to wash their after they get a few dollars? You think some of the most beautiful women, we just had the Grammy Awards, right? Just had the Grammy Awards. Do you think those women that before they were nominated for a certain award or invited to the Grammys and they became rich and so forth, and they wasn't washing their legs and washing their coochie and washing their feet, you think that they got a few dollars and they bought a face towel? Y'all, that's what y'all think? Y'all think because somebody become a famous actor, the Brad Pitts, if you will, that they washing it? Dude, white people throughout history have been known for being nasty and funky. Some of you brothers talked about earlier how many of them didn't know to wash their until the Moors got there, until the Moors invaded Europe and taught them how to start the process of washing their. Prior to that, the aristocrat white people were not scrubbing at all. Man, I was watching a historical event about Europe. Man, in many palaces, they would have a staff between the people that work there, as far as the soldiers and the cooks and the maids and everybody that works at the staff, including the kings, the queens, and everybody else. Some of those palaces had between 1,000 to 3,600 who lived in that palace. Do you know how many showers on average would be in a palace? Not showers, I'm talking about bathrooms, toilets. I'm sorry, showers. A way to clean yourself and use the bathroom. Guess how many it used to be? Per palace. Of 1,000 to 1,300 staff members. 7. 7 bathrooms for 3,600 people on average. If y'all think white people that ain't got money think they ain't got to do certain things, that they're above the law of washing their ass, what do you think white people with money think?
Like rich people all smell really bad. What is going on? It's got to be not real. It's got to be some kind of satire, right? Like, do rich white people smell bad? If you're a rich white person, let me know.
But we bathe very rarely.
Oh my God, I'm so happy that you're talking about this.
Yeah.
She didn't have a bath for like 5 months of her life.
Yeah, like we didn't bathe her for the first whole part of her childhood. And like,
they just said they didn't bathe their child for the first part of her childhood.
wash my hands. Oh, I was gonna say that too. I don't care. Oh, why do girls have to wash it? We don't touch nothing. We don't even touch nothing. I get when you take a shit, wash. Like if I'm in a public restroom and there's people in the stalls, I will even after I pee go to the sink, wash the water, like pretend run the water, pretend I'm washing my hands.
Being told that I didn't need to shower today because we had swam at the lake. I remember being told that shampoo is fine because it runs down, it washes everything.
I don't wipe my ass, so I do get yeast infections more often than most people. I stopped wiping my ass back in 2020 when COVID happened.
Talking about it the other day.
She stopped washing her ass in 2020 with COVID.
Washcloth! No washcloth! Washcloth? No.
Well, I think it's just different. All hands.
Okay, so let's talk about the science behind it, because Harvard Medical School says that there's no ideal amount of times you should shower. They don't recommend once a day. They just said a few times a week is plenty, unless you work in like an environment where you get dirty or sweaty often. However, the American Academy of Dermatology says children 6 to 11 can be bathed daily or a couple times a week. I know what everyone's thinking, but let's continue. They also say that teens and tweens between, I guess, 12 and up should be bathing every single day. Every day. There's a bunch of reasons why people bathe every day. Some people are concerned with body odors, some say it helps them wake up, and some people just made it part of their like morning routine to get them out of the door.
How many times do you shower a week?
Every day of the week.
Number one,
How many times do you shower a week?
he is known for his
14.
humor and acting
How many times do you shower a week?
and reports. It has been mentioned
I'd
that
say
it's
it
not
at least 7
personal
times a
hygiene
week.
in certain moments.
How many times do you shower a week?
Celebrities who are
Like 10, 11.
How many times do you shower a week?
of having an unpleasant odor. Comedian Kathy Griffin.
Twice a day. So 14.
And a washcloth. Why would I need a washcloth? To wash yourself with. It's in the name. Washcloth. I just take the soap and rub it on my body. That's nasty. I mean, you're getting the soap all dirty. Soap can't get dirty. It's soap. Wait a minute. Do white people not use washcloths? I don't know any who do. Do black people use washcloths? I don't know any who don't. Really? Who knew? Damn.
Mama, I can't pick up my laundry and
Oh God. Please don't tell Tina. Tell me what?
You're not supposed to take a shower more than once in a week. Did you know that your skin actually starts to get eczema? And it's not good for
Once a week?
Once a week, my love, you say not.
And you gotta wash your ass every day. I know your cat stink. Your cat gotta smell like fish.
Take a shower once in a week. And I mean,
You need to be incarcerated for that. You need to go to hell for that.
do you know why I'm 31 years old and my skin is glowing?
Anna, you are a female. Females have bodily things going on a daily. Y'all cat is open. And y'all be peeing out of it. And men have balls that get sweaty and musty. We gotta wash stuff like that. Do you take a shit?
Literally 5 times a day.
You shit 5 times a motherfucking day and take a shower once a week,
I
bitch.
just did 3 times today.
You shit 5 times a day and take a shower once a week?
How often do you shower?
Twice a day.
Every second day? Like every second day. Nasty motherfucker. Every day.
Every second day?
Yeah.
And then like my hair like once a week.
Yeah.
Nasty bastard.
I don't shower, I take a bath.
Every day.
Twice a day, yeah. And then my hair twice a week. 3 times a week.
Son of a bitch.
I shower every day. Once a day?
Every day.
Every day. Especially now with this weather, but
Every day or every second day, I'd say.
Stinking bastard. You nasty son of a bitch.
How often do you think most people shower?
Seven says this. He said King James I of England, excuse me, frequently cited in historical A Senate having severe okay, that's throwing my reading off. Anecdotes. Having severe aversion to water and rarely, if any, taking a full bath, wow, in his life. He believed bathing is dangerous and washing his hands with wet napkins. That's nasty than a mother. Bruh, I got one for y'all. Here we go. Before we go to this dude right here. Shout out to you, Tevin, with the love. Some nasty in a lifetime. Check this out. We were talking about the rich. The rich.
Accused of smelling bad. Number 4, Donald Trump. He has been accused of having an unpleasant odor.
Are y'all surprised? Are y'all surprised that Donald Trump on the list of celebrities that smell bad?
Comedian Kathy Griffin has referred to him as very smelly on The Apprentice. Former GOP Congressman Adam Kinzinger described his smell as armpits, ketchup, and ass, and even advised people to wear a mask around him. Number 3, Brad Pitt.
Did I not just mention Brad Pitt? Did I not just say that?
May be a millionaire, but he has had complaints about his odor. Angelina Jolie reportedly didn't like the fact that he used a homemade concoction instead of soap. On the set of Shameless Bastards, Pitt allegedly preferred to use baby wipes instead of showers, telling director Eli Roth it would save time. Number 2, Matthew McConaughey.
I can see Matthew being funky. I like Matthew, but I still can see him being funky.
He's known for not using deodorant because he has a natural scent, a habit his mother encouraged him to develop. However, this became a problem for co-star Kate Hudson, who insisted that he use deodorant on set because he smelled too strong. Number 1, Zac Efron. He's beloved by 8 celebrities you never believe who supposedly smell bad. The last one shocks everyone. Number 8, Jennifer Aniston, who was
Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston. Can you imagine how funky that house was? Can you imagine how funky that house was?
Once reported by a staff member to have bad breath. She has publicly stated that it's not a shame, but rather a genetic problem that comes with her regular smoking. Number 7, Jessica Simpson. A fan on social media reacted to a strange body odor she smelled when she was photographed with her. She was embarrassed and replied to the fact herself. Number 6, Brad Pitt. It has been
once again, Brad on the list.
Said that Brad Pitt sometimes doesn't like to shower every day, especially on some of his busy film sets, causing him to have body odor issues. Pitt himself has joked that he sometimes uses baby wipes instead of showering. Number 5, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Damn, Leonardo on the list too.
As an environmentalist, he even reduced the number of baths he took when he was younger.
Environmentalist, you should care about the environment and wash your,
which led to some of his co-stars making jokes about it. Number 4, Shailene Woodley. She reportedly likes to treat her body with homemade natural ingredients like clay and coconut oil, choices that are eco-friendly, but may also cause her to have body odor issues in some cases. Number 3, Cameron Diaz.
Damn, not the white girl of all white girls, just the white girl that everybody wanted to smash.
Who always forgets to clean up.
If you think that I've not talked about dating women and men from other cultures, and I'm not going to talk about how some black people need to watch that, man, you need to get a load of me. Get a load of me.
Her style and skincare products after a shoot. This has left her with all sorts of unpleasant odors. Number 2, Matthew McConaughey, who said in an interview that he hasn't used deodorant in over 20 years. Although he said he doesn't feel odor, some of his co-stars have mentioned his body odor. Before revealing number 1, let me know in the comments section if you know these facts. Number 1, Russell Crowe, who has been complained
Yeah, I can see that.
about by crew members on more than one occasion for having body odor issues, especially when shooting action films. Sometimes it made the filming impossible. Black celebrities who smell
You ready? Y'all ready for the black folk? Let's go.
so bad their co-stars complain. Number 1, Eddie Murphy. Although he is known for his humor,
My heart. That hurt my heart. That hurt my heart. Tevin said this. You say Mila, and Mila's Russian, Kunis, and Ashton Kutcher made a video a few years ago about not taking shit. That's nasty. Yeah, Diddy did. Shoot, Diddy house probably funky. Shout out to Jay Anderson the Great. We got Eddie on the list. Down.
and acting skill. In some interviews and reports, it has been mentioned that he does not pay much attention to personal hygiene in certain moments, especially in his busy work schedule. Number 2, Wesley Snipes. In the past, there have been media.
Damn, they just crushing us. They crushing us. They came right out the gate with Eddie and Wesley. Oh, damn.
Reports that Snipes was busy with work and
I told y'all I'm bringing black people. Y'all didn't want to hear it. Y'all didn't want to hear it. I told y'all I'm bringing black people to the table. I know, not Wesley Snipes, not Blade. Anybody but Blade. I know, right?
stress during the filming of the film, and his personal hygiene habits were neglected, causing him to appear less focused on his appearance on certain occasions. Number 3, Chris Brown.
Not Chris Yeezy. Not the man that women are paying thousands of dollars to be in his arms with photo shoots. Not Chris Yeezy. Chris Breezy is Chris Breezy on the list. Y'all wanted black people. I gave y'all black people. I gave y'all black people. This is why they say do not fall for your favorite stars. Or I forgot how it goes. Like, yeah, he's smelling Chris Cheesy. That's what I'm saying. Chris Breezy smelling Chris Cheesy.
Chris Brown is a renowned R&B singer who has frequently made headlines for his violent. Despite his musical talent, the media and the public have criticized him for neglecting personal hygiene and health while busy work, especially after a period of public scandals. Number 4, Tyrese Gibson.
Tyrese? Not Baby Boy. Anybody but Baby Boy. Baby Boy can't be funky.
Tyrese's informality and health problems.
Baby Boy. Baby Boy funky. Baby Boy was crying in a bathrobe as if he was taking a bath. You saying that he was lying? You said, remember he was crying about his daughter in a bathrobe? Yeah, Dirk. Cameron Diaz don't take showers. He say this is I know, right? Just hurt my heart right there with Cameron. How dare you spread these fake news, bunny, on the snowest of all snow bunnies. The snowest of all snow bunnies. He said, what more do you want from me? Are you not entertained? I told y'all this is going to go down in history of this channel in the top 10 live streams of all time. I told y'all this at the beginning. This episode will be chopped into smaller 20-minute segments. Do you want the truth? You can't handle the truth. You want the truth, but you can't handle the truth, people. Right? What more do you want from me? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
In some public places have also become a topic of discussion in the media and the public. Despite this, his career and relationships are still in active development.
All right, now let's get back to the other video.
Then open. I know a lot of people probably like, oh, 2-3 times a day.
I feel like every other day or every day, like average every other day.
You think every other day on average?
Like if I was thinking the average of like across humans every other day.
Okay.
What do you think?
Twice a week.
Really?
I think that most people in this world are more musty than you think.
Is that like a conspiracy?
I just don't think everybody showers every day, and you guys need to get in the shower, you musty freaks.
Repeat after me. Using soap and no rag, no washcloth to take a shower is nasty as fuck. How?
Brother ain't putting. He say, AMSM said this. He said, bruh, listen, as a truck driver, being my trade, he said, I have gone 2-3 days without a shower. Now, mind you, we understand you truck drivers. We understand they got the showers on the road for you guys. You know, at some of the gas stations. We understand you guys are on the road for hours. You could barely get sleep and food in. We understand you military brothers. We know that when you are out and about taking care of business, shower ain't the first thing on your agenda. Certain careers, we understand. We understand certain careers. A bird bath with soap and water, 'tis true, 'tis true. He said the most was 5 that I've ever done. He said, but everyone's hygiene is different. Some people don't start smelling until I wouldn't know. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't never want to know how far my hygiene can go. I understand some of you guys that work on oil rigs, the fishing boats. I got all that. I understand. Some of you guys that are in certain careers that ain't nobody gonna be around you for a few days anyway. I understand. As for us mere mortals that don't have such careers, I never want to know what the extent of my funk is. I'm gonna tell you something about Andre's body. Andre's body can't make it no days. And I don't even eat meat. No, bruh. You give me a couple hours, I'm like, what's that? What's that smell? Na 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 na. That's your smell. Na 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 na. Dude, in a couple hours, I can tell when my armpits start to get a little sticky, as if the deodorant is saying, "Okay, Dre, you only got about an hour or two. You better get you some water." Us mere mortals, I don't know if I could last 3, 4, 5 days. Now, if I had to, if I was in the military or something, if I had a career that was based around that. But to thyself be true, like I always say, to thyself be true. I know Andre. I know when my armpits start to sticking together. I know, hey, okay, either the wrong deodorant or I need to take a shower. I know when I'm like, whoo. Na 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 na. What's that smell? Na 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 na. That's your smell. Na 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 na. I know. If I know my body's gonna be that funky in a couple hours, could you imagine Andre's body in 2 days? Bruh, my body will exude funk by 4:15 in the morning. if I ain't shower. My body go, wait, what is that? What is that? What's that smell? What the hell is that smell? I'm waking Andrea up, baby. Do you smell that? Is that in here? Is that outside? Is that coming from my body will tell me, boy, if you don't get your funky, nasty ass in that shower and get the scrubbing and do not come out that shower for about good 30, 35 minutes. Exfoliate your skin, use some beard shampoo, let some conditioner sit in there on that beard for about good 2-3 minutes. Do not walk your nasty. My body will let me know. Don't you walk your nasty. Something. I don't care what you got. Get in between the toes. Clean the toenails with a toothbrush if you have to, Andre. You are stinking. Now go after you get done with the shower. Go brush your teeth. Floss. Take care of that mouth. Use your tongue scraper, scrape the roof of your mouth, clean out your ears real good, clean the back, make sure everything's, you nasty. Even my body will tell you, bruh, you nasty. My own brain will tell me, bruh, you nasty. I ain't got to wait for no woman to tell me. I ain't got to wait for my wife to tell me. I ain't got to wait for y'all to tell me. My brain will tell me, Dre, you my boy, but you nasty. Bruh, if I come out the gym stinking, I think something wrong. I can come out the gym sweaty, but I better smell like the cologne that I just walked in that gym with. I better not walk out that gym funky. I don't care if I'm drenched. Boy, you better not be funky. If I walk out of a gym or come in the house after a long run and I'm funky, I think the universe has crashed into another universe. Funk is some of us brothers don't do funk well. Our bodies aren't made for 2 or 3 days, 5 days without no shower, without no water. Y'all got to leave me stranded on somebody's island somewhere for me to sit back and be that funky. I can't do it. My body ain't built for it. Some of y'all can do it. Some of y'all can do it. Me, Andre, I know my body. My body will tell me in a couple hours, man, what the hell is that smell? I can't even play it off like, no, that's the person down the street, body. No, my body, no, that's us. True story. If I'm funky in the gym after, a good hard workout, man, I'm just getting it in, sweating. If I'm funky walking past somebody, I feel bad. I feel like, ugh, you nasty. And I know I'm working out and they working out in the gym. I know they ain't studying me. I ain't studying them. But I know how much I reek if I don't take care of this body. Some of y'all, just like me, you ain't built for 3-4 days of being funky. You got like 4 hours like I got. Your body give you 4 hours. After that, your body gonna be telling me, man, if you don't wash your nasty, bruh, I'm one of them people. If I don't take a shower at a decent amount of time like I usually do, man, I can smell shit stains. I be looking like, what? I'm already smelling funk. Did somebody just take a shit? I can smell farts from 4 hours ago. My underwear is telling me your balls are stinking, your ass is stinking. You are a grown man with hair in your ass. And it's holding a funk from the fart from 3 hours ago. I am not built to be nasty. I ain't built for that. Some of y'all can do it and do it well. I haven't smelled myself for 9 days. Cool. I can get away with 4 days. Cool. I have a natural odor. I always smell good. I can get away with 3 months of not washing my ass. Cool. Me? Man, my body ain't built for none of that nasty. None of it. None of it. Even when I was working blue collar, maybe my body said, yeah, you don't go that route. You ain't gonna make it as a truck driver, Dre. Why? Sometimes you ain't gonna be able to make it to the shower. Maybe I just wasn't built for that. Maybe I wasn't built to be on an oil rig in the middle of the ocean. Maybe I wasn't built to be a crab fisherman out there just catching crabs and tuna like a mother. I ain't built for that. Part of not being built for it is I can't handle being funky. I can't take it. Bruh, I can take your funk before I can take mine. I will stand there and let you have a full-fledged conversation. We can watch a football game. I will sit next to your nasty, funky, stanky ass and watch a whole football and basketball game and enjoy the game, and you are reeking. I can be around me for 15 minutes after the funk kick in. I will stand up in the middle of a church service if I'm stinking and get my butt in the car and drive home and hit a shower. Me and Andre in our truck, in the back of the truck, we not only have an emergency kit just in case of accidents, we got an emergency kit for washing your ass. Toothbrush, check. Towels, check. Serious, I'm serious. We got a whole kit in the back of our SUV for washing your deodorant for her, deodorant for him, baby wet naps. I'm serious. Emergency perfume, emergency cologne. Shit, man, shit. I am not built to be nasty. I can't do it. Some of y'all can do it. Hands, dude. I've done everything from being on the back of garbage trucks. I'm probably one of those brothers you cannot sit back and say, well, Dre, you've always been white collar. Negro, please. I've had more blue collar, get your butt up at 1 o'clock in the morning and you are not off work until 2 o'clock in the afternoon jobs. I've had more. When I first got off in the sales, my first sales jobs were outside. I'm going door to door. I was selling lawn services for True Green Chem Lawn. Shout out to lawn services. So I'm outside all day in the beating sun. I'm one of them brothers. I didn't hire a landscape. I was doing my own lawn, my own bushes, my own gardens. I'm out there with the mulch and all. Dude, I'm out there in my yard. I know my funk limitations. So all you do is the thing that I'm talking about, you're just uppity, you're white collar. As many warehouses I worked in, as many factories I worked in, with anybody that work in a factory, you know, in that factory, ain't no AC in a factory. Those parts that you're working with, 115, 130 degree parts that are being made for GM and Chrysler and Ford. So you got the heat of the parts. You got special gloves. Man, I got so many burn marks on my arm, burn marks on my leg. So don't tell me that I don't know about what you don't understand. I understand my limitations when it comes to be a funky mother. Your limitations could be 4, 5, 9, 12 days. Mine, more like 3 hours. I can stretch it to 6. But I know my body start telling me, boy, I'm about to get funky. I'm about to get funky. Dre, Dre, you can't use everybody deodorant, Dre. Not everybody's deodorant. There's certain deodorant I can't use. I know my body. So yeah, hats off to all you brothers that can do it. As for Dre, I know I ain't built for it. I am not built for it. He said, well-groomed and showered. He said, the ladies love it, and I do too. Yes, sir. I feel good, feeling good, and smelling good. Yeah, I'm with you, Dirk. Seriously, man. Cleanliness is next to godliness. I'd be like, oh, my Lord, I'm stinking. Andre, you are not taking care of your temple of God. Shh. Some of y'all need to lose weight just so you can wash your feet. Oh, did I say so? I wasn't supposed to say that. Oh, my bad. I was supposed to let that go. Some of you big boys, you need to lose weight, not just for the ladies. You need to lose weight for yourself because your big ass ain't washed your ankles and your toes in about 4 or 5 years. So let's not criticize the white folks. I know some of you brothers so big, you just look down. You ain't seen the only part of your feet that you see when you look down is your toes. Your stomach sticking out so far, you look down right now, ain't nothing but toes. That's it. That's all you can see is toes. That's the only part of your foot you can see. You think that don't nobody know that when you go to some of these Airbnbs, you can't fit in every shower? Some of y'all got to make sure you choose your Airbnb wisely on the shower size. Yeah, let me see how big this shower is in this mother. Let me look at some photos first. I ain't about to rent this Airbnb yet. They got to have a nice size shower. Because my ass, all my 345 ass, all 345 can't fit in every shower. Some of you dudes know your ass cannot fit in every Airbnb shower. You got your ass in hot ass DR, big as a house, and can't even reach down to your toes, and you've been walking in sand on the beach of Sosua. Nasty motherfucker. Lose that weight so you can wash them damn feet. You nasty mother. Let's go back to our brother.
Like across humans every other day.
Okay.
What do you think?
Twice a week.
Really?
I think that most people in this world are more musty than you think.
Is that like a conspiracy?
I just don't think everybody showers every day, and you guys need to get in the shower, you musty freaks.
Repeat after me. Using soap and no rag, no washcloth to take a shower is nasty as fuck. How do you wash your backside? How do you wash your ass without using a rag? Only soap, especially if you doodle up yourself or something. How do you properly exfoliate dead skin cells, shit, yeast, sweat, and everything else that our bodies produce? How do you exfoliate and I saw a comment where this lady said she went 18 years of her life without using a rag. She was introduced to a rag when she went to college and her roommate introduced her to a rag. I just know that her coochie and her ass must have been dirty as hell for 18 years with no rag, just virgin ass soap. That rag after almost 2 decades was probably greener than my shirt. That rag.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's have some fun for a few minutes. Black people, don't you dare laugh.
So, how often do you shower?
I shower only every night.
So you don't wake up in the morning, take off your jaws,
Yeah,
get
that's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
shower,
So,
do
No,
your
'cause
things,
you already
come home,
did
take off your
the night
jaws and get in the
before.
shower.
you just got 8 hours of like funk on you, like
You've definitely put your outside clothes on or gone to
I
the
sleep
shop,
naked.
come back.
I started taking showers a lot more. Do you know what
So
I
you
mean?
weren't showering that much?
No. So I used to wash my balls every Friday. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, and then other than that, I'll be like, yo, no one's really gonna go down there like that. So like, I mean, it's not gonna bother anyone. But then I used to wash the places that used
Can
to
be seen.
emit smell, yeah, and like emit smell immediately. Like for example, armpits. Do you get what I mean? And sometimes you gotta scrub your neck because you don't want a dark neck out here. You feel me? The back of your knees can get a bit funky.
No, they can't.
Yeah, I mean, they
Oh,
can.
crevices
yeah,
over here?
Yeah, so the crevice.
This brother said he only showered the crevices. The back of your knees, back of your neck, elbows. Nasty mother. Nasty brothers. That was it. Crevices, that's it. The back of your knees.
So you have to get all your crevices.
Yeah.
Do you wash your legs?
Bro, I wash every part.
This nigga had to ask, do you wash your legs? That's why I said, brothers, don't be laughing at white people, because there are people in other countries as well as the United States, brothers and sisters, y'all don't wash your eyes either.
Part of my body.
No, do you wash your quads though? Like here, for example.
Everywhere on my body.
No, but why do you need to wash it?
It's part of my body.
I understand that.
And no matter what you say, you have to, like, I scrub the bottom of my feet. This is very important.
Yeah, the back of it. Yeah.
See over yassa. If you don't scrubbity dub that area, and you go like that.
Yeah.
Hey!
It's long.
It's cheese, man.
Women turn.
Get it out. Get it out. You do it. Women turn 30 and be like, dirty 30. You've been dirty since you was 13. Guilty. Because, bitch, when I tell you I let the dirt slough off, I am not one for a bath.
This sister says women say dirty 30. I have never heard that one. Women say dirty 30. She says guilty as charged. I am not one for a bath. Let's bring that back.
Women turn.
Get it out. Get it out. You do it. Women turn 30 and be like, dirty 30. You've been dirty since you was 13. Guilty. Because, bitch, when I tell you I let the dirt slough off, I am not one for a bath. I take baths for, like, entertainment, not for fucking duty. I'm not about to do.
She says she takes baths for entertainment, not for duty. Nasty. Man, we got some nasty brothers and sisters, bruh. We got some nasty brothers and sisters. And this, as we can tell, that's around the world.
Do that. I will wait until I can damn near carve the dirt off myself before I get into a fucking tub. I'm not doing that shit. Or like if that young man come over, then I'm gonna hop in that bitch lickety split. But all the time in between that, no. So if I don't see him for a week, guess what?
Relationship with chicks like this, you start to realize that your woman don't even wash her. Your woman don't even wash her. She only tricked you. She washed her tail that night. What many women around the world are like this. They only wash their bodies, shave their bodies when they want you. But when they don't want you on a regular day, they ain't washing that. Y'all want the truth, but y'all can't handle the truth.
You should see how pretty that tub be. Oh my God. Like, how often do you take a bath?
Like every other day, depending on if I'm getting some dick or not.
How often do you take a bath?
Like every other day, depending on if I get some dick or not. Why do you look at me like that?
What if you didn't get no dick in a week?
Man, I ain't took a bath in a week.
Both of them are the same. If the dude ain't coming over, then they are not taking a shower. That is nasty. That is nasty.
Let's go.
It's
Too much fucking work.
Being a human is a
lot. I fucking hate it, bro.
Washing is too much work. This is a lot of women mindset, bruh. These are the sisters that be telling y'all, we independent. We don't need no man. We making our money. We got our degrees. You need to be 6 figures, 6 feet with more than 6 inches with the 6-pack. These are them same women. And they think washing their body is too much work. Then you had the brothers in Africa. This dude was arguing down. You mean you wash your thighs? Nah, you don't. So you telling me with hairy legs that most men have and other hairy areas, our pubic area and everything else, you telling me that the dirt and the dead skin that you scrape off that is washed downward, you just stop. You just assume that that dead skin is not gonna get caught up in all that hair on most of us on our hairy legs. Boy, boy. Gary says this. He say, Dre, I keep a small travel satchel in my pickup. Right, Gary. Shout out to you. With wipes, soap, witch hazel. Shout out to you. For number 2, he say, plus hand sanitizer, correct, deodorant, cologne, toothbrush, and dude. I picked that up from the Colombians, the toothbrush. There are a lot of Colombians like Andrea. We have a little toothbrush kit that we take with us when we go to restaurants. So I'll have the 2 toothbrushes in the kit and the little small little toothpaste, and it'll be in my jacket or be in my bag, my duffel bag, not duffel bag, but backpack. And when we get done eating, Andrea will get up and I'll give her the little travel case with the little mouthwash and the two toothbrushes and a little toothpaste. And then she'll come back and then I'll go to brush my teeth because we have the 2 cases of 2 toothbrushes in there. Damn, y'all nasty. You say, send this part to the ladies. I know, right? You know what? That's true. That is true. I will be sending this to the ladies. I will be sending this to the ladies. That's a good, yep, the Nika Marie and all. Yeah. Yeah, let the truth be told.
Yeah. Like, I was musty the other day, and I was like, bitch, I be in the house. What the fuck am I musty for?
Right.
Why am I musty?
That's dumb.
I'm sitting under air conditioning. Yeah. Why am I fucking musty?
Might shut the beat in October, hummer gas. Yesterday is gone, it's already the past. It's summer's body dropping and don't think I'm a last. Look,
I personally think that we're taking too many baths too. Too many showers. And women have got that. They need to take a shower 3 times a day. For what? Why would you kill all your microbiome like that? And then
This brother said, for what? It's always them earthy spiritual people. Them earthy ass nasty brothers that want you to wash your underarms with herbs and berries and spices. It's always them brothers and them sisters that there's like those Toro, what the cards, the Toro cards, they reading the cards. The ones that are witches. They want to be a witch for everything and a warlock, but they want to witch their ass into somebody's shower. And then you got these earthy pro-black brothers. Yeah, the funk master that's trying to convince you the microbians and the microspots and the Decepticons and the Megatrons. Why would you wash away your Megatrons and your Decepticons? Oh, I told y'all, D Kirk. D Kirk, I told you, D Kirk. Y'all ain't ready for this. My man Tevin says this. He said, he stay stop. I can't take it anymore. He say, don't do a 2-part after this, please, Unc. He said, stop spreading lies. Lies. Crush, man, you talk about, that was my snow bunny right there. Cameron Diaz. Shh. He said the snow bunny of all bunnies. Yes, sir. Of all bunnies. You ain't never lied. He said this is heartbreaking, Dre. I'm trying to show y'all, man. You can't just date just anybody in any culture. There are other reasons why you need to vet people.
Usually the showers you taking is coming from fluoride and chloride water anyway. You kill yourself. Why are you doing that? You don't need that. Don't nobody need that many showers a day.
Damn. I know one thing. These people gonna make me appreciate the shower I'm gonna take after this live stream. Forget about what these nasty people talking about. And they always stinking, smelling like all type of herbs and berries and oils. They don't never smell good. These are the same ones that be talking about pro brother this, pro brother that. Let's go back to Africa, the diaspora this. They always talk about this pro brother this, that, and that. But they always be the funkiest, nastiest smelling the ones among black people. The brothers and the sisters. He said they are putting this out on the internet, and then they put it out on the internet. This is not like I interviewed these people. You're 100% correct. He said, I'd rather die. F all that. He said, smelling good and clean for real. He said, I was thinking the same thing. I always take a shower before sleeping. Yeah, man. You sleep good. You smelling good. You know, I got colognes that I wear just for evening time that are just relaxing. I give a perfect example. Mason Francis Kirkjohn's Oud Satin Mood. This is the same brand that made Baccarat 540. This is a very just relaxing, just smell good. The other one that we looked at, Infusion. That's another good evening time. It's just a very clean, just fresh out the water scent. Cool Water. That's another one. Just a clean, you just know that you just smell good. Man, please. I ain't about to be funky because somebody else is funky. He said, even at the worst hygiene moments are still better than these men and women. And that's sad. Gary says this. He said, how the hell does a female not wash her kitty cat for days? They think that if I'm not having sex, I don't have to wash it. Shout out to Asian women. And they'll beat it. Beat it? Beat it? See, you caught me on that one. Any of the new words I see tonight, I've been writing them down. Any words I can't pronounce correctly, I've been writing them down for the future. Bite it? Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen.
Like, really start thinking about this stuff, y'all. It don't make sense. And we've been programmed, oh, that's dirty. Oh, he skipped the day of shower. That's dirty. She skipped the day of shower. How is that? That don't even make sense.
What doesn't make sense is the fact that they don't realize they are not skipping a day of being funky. That's the part that don't make sense. They are willing to skip a day of being clean. Oh, birthday. Okay, cool. B-Day. or by day. They are willing to skip a day. Oh, the toilet sprayer. Oh, a bidet. Oh, bidet. Oh, that's how you spell it? I don't know how you spell bidet. I spell bidet like that. A bidet. Thanks, brothers. Pronounced bidet. Okay. I know what a bidet is. I've used bidets. Okay, cool. I just didn't know how to spell it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm still on learner mode. Even after all this time. He said he basically homeless. That's what he's saying. He said basically. shout out to Black Lex. He said this. Basically, he's homeless. That's all what he's saying. They will skip a day of smelling fresh, but they will not skip a day of smelling funk.
Scientifically, it sounds crazy when you listen to the thought of it. It sounds crazy. Preserve your microbiome. Preserve it. I'm not saying be out here 3 days without washing your butts or nothing like that, but ain't nothing wrong if you skip a day, family. My children, I don't take my children baths every single day.
And they are recording this for their kids to see. Your kids will go out there and get dirty every day, right? Come on, let's be for real, fellas. Kids will go out there and play every day in the dirt, jumping off. Boys, we jumping off. If it's a roof, we jumping off of it. If it's a tree, we climbing it and we jumping off. We out there playing karate, football, baseball, basketball, dodgeball, kickball. The girls out there with the jump ropes getting sweaty and using, and every time that rope hit the ground, bam, it's knocking up dust. Bam. And they doing double dust, just dust popping up, and the girls are just having fun. And your nasty kids, well, they ain't got to wash that off every day because the microscopes and the Megatrons and the Decepticons in their skin, you don't want to interrupt that. The Voltrons and the Autobots, the Microbots, you don't want to interrupt that. Please, somebody call them people. Call the people so them kids can go wash their ass. Right.
I understand the microbiome network. I understand the mycelium network. I understand what bacterium is on the skin for. I understand, overstand, and understand that my children need their microbiota. They need the microbiome network. Why am I finna be washing their butts every single day, drying out?
How many people have you ever heard died because they didn't have the microbiomes? The Megatrons, because they had because the Autobots were not longer on their skins, and they died. This dude gonna have his kids walk around like Pigpen on Charlie Brown. Nasty mother. Yeah, man. The most is in the building. Showering each day is a must for me. With the way my body gets hot and sweats. Absolutely correct. To thyself be true. We know our bodies. Ain't nobody ever died from what he's talking about. But people have been bullied for what he's talking about. Right. No child has ever died for what he's saying. Don't take a shower. But plenty of children have been bullied because they didn't take a shower. Okay, babe. Plenty of people, Andre said I was getting a little loud. Plenty of people have been bullied from not washing that ass. Shout out to Egner in the building. Egner says this. He said, Dre, spending time in the States, I can drop a super chat to show my appreciation. I appreciate that, brother. He said, must feel good to see the fly-by-night creators that you made an effort not to be, you made the effort not to fizzle out. You have built such a strong community. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate that. I didn't do this alone. It's a family affair on this channel. It is not just me. It's not just Andre. It's all you guys, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate the love and support that you guys give. And I enjoy every episode just as much as you guys do. I really do. Salute to all you gentlemen. Salute to all you gentlemen. Esco says this. Shout out to Esco being in the building. He says this. He say, not gonna fraud. He say, dude, partly right. We do carry microbiome or microbiome only ours on our skin. He say, but eating healthy carries more weight than overwashing. That's a good point. Not to mention the pollution we carry on our skin. That's so true. So true. Will says this. He said, I'm going to hell for this. I don't think so. He said, but if brothers continue staying on the plantation, they will start thinking more like white people. And you notice, and that's why I did this segment. Good point, Will. That's why I did this segment with the showcasing the white folks. And then I showed, wait a minute, black people, don't laugh. Because I know a lot of black people out here just like this brother. And just like those sisters that don't wash their body. Just think about, and I don't want to think about it. How many sisters I probably slept with that only washed their butt the day that they knew I was coming over? The day they knew I was coming over, that was the only day that they shaved their legs, shaved their coochie, washed their coochie, washed their butt, washed their under. We probably had intimacy with some nasty chicks and didn't even know it. We probably had sex with some of the nastiest chicks and didn't even know it. Oh my God, I didn't want to think about it. I did not want to think about it. See, you ever get off a plane in a country and smell the surroundings and want to get back on a plane? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a good one. I've been there. Shout out to the new member in the building. Shout out to our new member, our brother Egner, representing. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the family. Paper Route Stack said this. He said this shit got me thinking real hard. I know, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm all in my head now. I'm all in my head space. I know, DJ. I know, bruh. He said, Dre, he said, Dre, damn, don't do it to yourself. Too much reflection. I know, man. I'm going back down memory lane. I saw her standing there, such a happy, happy pair. Love beyond compare. Oh, back down memory lane. Some of the chicks you thought was washing their bodies were not even washing themselves until we got hey, what you up to? Nothing. You want some company? Yeah, come on through. You didn't even know that for the last 3 days, especially in the winter. Just imagine it's winter time and how much they letting them coochies marinate because they ain't getting nobody to come over like we normally come over during the summertime. So if they not shaving their legs and they only shaving their coochies when we come over, and what if we don't come over that week? What if we say I'm coming through next week? All them sisters that's in the snow right now. You nasty mother. He said, don't do it to yourself. Ugh. He said, clean bath, kitchen, house, bedroom. Don't cut it no more. For real, you need to be clean too. That's serious. They need to make sure that they're clean. He said, then she said Tyrone and others back to back taking bird baths on the drop. Seriously. Gentlemen, let's go ahead and finish off the last part of the video.
Off their skin, pulling all the oil from the epithelial layer of their skin, and then I'm doing all of this stuff inside of chloride and fluoride and metals and aluminums, water that's attached to the city system, okay?
White people, listen up. As a black woman in her 30s, I believe that it is 100% okay to shower with only a soap bar. Hear me out, my fellow black people. I say this because when you wash your hands before you eat food, do you wash it with a washcloth? Just saying.
This chick is comparing washing your hands to the washing the rest of your body. So she figured she needs to follow. Somebody said this earlier, that black people are going to start to follow the pattern of white people. This sister is a prime example. There are black people that's dumb enough to think because you didn't wash your butt or wash your hands with a towel, your hands aren't clean. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get all this over to you, Rona. I'm gonna get you the whole link. This whole video, little montage. I'm gonna be sending anybody that wants this montage, shoot me an email. I think I already got Rona's email, but shoot, if you want to use this for any, I'm serious, guys. I'm about to put my email up real quick. Because I'm not one of those guys that put together stuff and then hoard it, right? So anytime, and I mean this, guys, anytime you see us do a show and you want to use those clips, just say, hey, Dre, I want to use those clips. And if I don't see you in the comments, just shoot me an email and I'll email it over to you. I have no problem with sharing any of the footage or videos that I put together. I'm not funny style like that, ever, ever, ever. So let me get my email banner real quick. So shoot us an email. Shoot me an email at aspence2011. And if you're interested in having this and use it, not the part where we're talking and all this. I'm talking about the actual video that I'm using, the montage that I put together. Any montage that you ever see me do today, in the past, in the future, if you want to use it, I don't care if you want to use the one for Jay Rillo. I'm going to be sending that to Kings and Dreams. So if you want to use the Jay Rillo one, and then you want to use the one with the story of the brother after Jay Rillo, the one that got locked up in DR for a year and a half, if you want to use that one, just shoot me an email, man. I'm not funny style with it. I am far from funny style. So yeah, just shoot me an email. He say, do you just rinse your mouth out? I'm no, right? For real. Thank you. So you just use soap and rinse your mouth. I mean, just use water, rinse your mouth out, and you ain't got to brush your teeth. That's crazy, man. Let's get back to the video.
You wash your hands after you go to the bathroom. Do you wash it with a washcloth? Don't shoot the messenger, okay? It is okay to wash your body with only a bar of soap.
Oh, nasty. I know you, so.
What do I do that's nasty, say?
I'm not going to say that.
What? Don't shower every day? I don't shower every day.
I don't think a lot of women shower every day.
Is that nasty?
Mm-mm.
B. Simone. Some of your favorite YouTubers don't even wash their ass every day. Yep, she thought she said something. I guess her future husband's gonna see that too, including B. Simone's.
Is that a normal thing for women, though, right? It's like at least like 2 days.
Out of the week?
No, I'm saying like you can miss 2 days.
I mean, yeah.
Like if it's a Monday,
yeah, I'm not going out 3-4 days unless I'm like thugging it.
You take a shower on Wednesday.
But where was you thugging it?
Like,
if you take a shower on Monday, when's the next time you're taking a shower?
Wednesday.
At least Thursday morning.
So 2 full days.
This nasty sister said Thursday morning. She's your queen to be, a vision of loveliness.
So 3
Monday,
days.
Tuesday. Oh, Wednesday.
Thursday, Wednesday.
But I mean, a Thursday probably has happened.
Like Monday morning, then Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah.
Like
if we're super busy, I'd rather sleep than shower.
I'm saying to you,
It is. There is.
So for 2 days, you didn't take a shower. You didn't wash them on.
This would be my mama. If I didn't wash my butt, this would be my mother.
Armpits or your nuts for 2 days. At 8 years old. All together. That's what you smell like. And I've been smelling it all day, but I thought maybe I was going crazy. 2 days. When you get home, I take a shower. You didn't.
We're super busy. I'd rather sleep than shower.
I'm saying to you,
It is. There is.
So for 2 days, you didn't take a shower. You didn't wash them armpits or your nuts for 2 days. At 8 years old. All together. That's what you smell like. And I've been smelling it all day, but I thought maybe I was going crazy. 2 days. When you get home,
You know who's missing from that house, right? You know who's missing from that house. Why that boy smelling like that? I bet $100 there's not a dad in the house. I bet $100 if I go back and we go back and watch this portion of the video with the mother swinging her hands around. Absolutely correct, Ronan. I bet you we don't see a ring on the mother's hand. A lot of times mothers would get upset with sons for grooming when the boy just don't know. He 8 years old. Ain't no man around to tell him that his nuts get funky. A lot of times our mothers used to get mad at us about stuff that she didn't know that we needed a man around to tell us about certain things. He said it's gonna be a long time without washing. They need to soak in the bath. Absolutely correct. The shower is too quick. How black people get ready to take a shower. This is true. I'm guilty of this sometimes.
Yeah. Nah, better get in the shower, bro. I'm just letting it warm up real quick. I'm on the way though, bro. Huh? Nah, I'm about to get in the shower, but I'm on the way though. Yeah. I'm finna straighten up before I leave, bro. I'm finna get in the shower though. Alright.
I've probably gone like 3 days without taking a shower.
Bruh, I am guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. He said, black folks, we need to have an intervention. Are we really disrespecting our ancestors by not showering like this? From Caucasians, from the Caucasus Mountains, for real. It's crazy, man. Did our ancestors die so we could be funky than the white man? They didn't just die for civil rights, they died for shower rights. From the hills of Kentucky, from the rivers flowing down in Mississippi. Wash your aim.
Nah, better get in the shower, bro. I'm just letting it warm up real quick. I'm on the way though, bro. Huh? Nah, I'm about to get in the shower, but I'm on the way though. Yeah. I'm finna straighten up before I leave, bro. I'm finna get in the shower though. Alright.
I've probably gone like 3 days without taking a shower. 3 or 4 days, yeah.
I might got you beat. Teenager, I went 2 weeks without showering.
Y'all nasty, bruh.
Clean, clear. I don't give a fuck. 2 weeks. I did not stink. I did not.
And a lot of times people that stink don't notice that they stink. A lot of times people that stink don't notice that they stink. Do me a favor, gentlemen. Do me a favor. We're building up Andrea's channel, and that's going to be our emergency backup channel, because we all know recently how YouTube has been acting up. I know 2 weeks, right? That's crazy. We all know how YouTube has been acting up when it comes to content creators. Now, I'm not worried about us, but you never know. You never know. So Andrea's channel is on its way to 5,000 subscribers. And so we're going to help her get there. And also this is, like I said, it'll be our backup channel. So we can always go live from Andrea's channel if anything ever happens to this channel. So make sure you subscribe to Andrea Wallace TV. And on her channel, I'm going to also be breaking down these particular live streams into 10-minute, 20-minute clips. So shout out to all you guys and all the guys that have already subscribed. Let's continue on with this funky mother. And he's bragging about it. He's bragging about it. I don't care. I don't care.
Warm up real quick. I'm on the way though, bro. Huh? Nah, I'm about to get in the shower, but I'm on the way though. Yeah. I'm finna straighten up before I leave, bro. I'm finna get in the shower though. Alright.
I've probably gone like 3 days without taking a shower. 3 or 4 days, yeah.
I might got you beat. Teenager, I went 2 weeks without showering. Clean, clear. I don't give a fuck. 2 weeks. I did not stink. I did not have this musk or nothing. Like I just went 2 weeks without.
You probably smell like all type of bounce that ass. And
No, I didn't. I know I
probably
did.
did.
I did. I know I did.
I give y'all permission this time. Go in the comments and light his ass up because there's no excuse for that.
Get your funky ass in this motherfucking bath, bitch. Mommy, I can't get in. Girl, shut your funky ass up. You already the fuck out, so bitch, shut up.
I don't take baths. I also don't take showers. Well, unless you count what? Once every 2 to 3 weeks. I don't wash my hands before I cook. Nor do I wash them when I get done using the bathroom. When I do take a shower, I only wash my face and my pits. I just let the water run down the rest of me. I don't wash my back. I don't wash my butt. I don't open my legs and put the towel down there. Ew, why? I mean, the soap's just gonna get it anyway, right? So no, I don't wash my legs. I don't wash my feet. I'm sorry. I can't even keep this shit up. That's how crazy y'all be sounding. That's how crazy y'all be sounding on this here app where y'all be talking that bullshit. And I swear to God, every time I see somebody talking that shit, I want to go and deep dive and make my new home the tub. Because for real, for so fucking real, y'all sharing deodorant sticks, toothbrushes, ain't washing your ass but once a month. Ain't washing your hands but once in the blue moon, but you eat every day, you shit every day, you piss every day. Your armpits smell like White Castles 30 years ago. Damn. And then you wonder, oh my God. I can't keep it up.
Hygiene is cultural, a topic that I have covered on this app for a better part of 2 years.
I've never washed my legs or...
Here's another actor. I've never washed my legs
or my feet ever.
There's enough empirical data and evidence that we have collected in our own lives and video proof of you guys sharing that online. But there's
I don't say we avoid bathing, but we bathe very rarely.
a man that came on here and said that he thinks black people smell aggressively too much like soap and it bothers his nose. And I find that very funny from a group of people who are contemplating whether or not they should wash their legs.
I'm not black. I'm not gonna wash my legs and feet. Think using
He say, I'm not black. I'm not gonna wash my legs and feet. AMSM says this. He said, Andre, white. I caught that. Ooh. Ooh, AMSM, that's a good one. You know what? As much as I love White Castle, man, and as much as you had to take, come on, let's be real with crystals. Crystals used to be so funky. You couldn't put the bag of crystals in your car. You get your little mini White Castle and crystals. For you guys that don't know, the same little mini burgers that come in a little mini, right? You order, you coming from the club drunk, you stop off at Crystals, get you about a good 10, 12 Crystal cheeseburgers with the grilled onions. Come on, you gotta have it with the grilled onions. You don't put it in the back seat of your car or in the passenger seat. You take that Crystals and you pop your trunk. Am I lying? You pop your trunk and you let that funky crystals be in the trunk of the car and you can still smell those crystals. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. So you know what I'm talking about. That's why y'all laughing. and you can still smell it coming from your trunk. But you was drunk and you were hungry and you know you was going to destroy those Crystal burgers with the melted American cheese. So I got to show my love to Crystals, man. I got to show my love. Even though I was raised in Detroit with some of the original White Castles. But that Crystal, man, maybe because I got so many nostalgic stories with Crystal too. Many late night stories with Crystal compared to White Castle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You pop that trunk, put them hot crystal, that bag full of hot crystals in that trunk, close that trunk down, and you can't wait to get home. He says, especially on the cold, crisp air in the winter. Facts. Facts. Let's finish off this last part.
A washcloth is for poor people. But
A group of people who say that feet are self-cleaning and they don't know if they can pick up their feet in the shower to clean them.
No, I don't wash my legs in the shower. No, I don't wash my feet in the shower. Feet are self-cleaning.
Obviously, who the washes your legs, or what kind of psychopath washes your feet? Travis, don't act like you wash your feet.
Okay. How many of y'all have, and this happened to me all the time. All the time. How many of y'all have taken a shower? Last thing, you're probably washing the bottom of your feet, right? How many of y'all have seen dirt that is collected, almost looking gray at the bottom of your feet, and you were glad that you washed off you probably was like, and you glad that you washed off the skin at the bottom of your feet because you didn't realize how dirty the bottom of your feet were throughout the day? Whether you didn't walk around in sandals or whether you just walked around with no shoes on when you went in the kitchen to grab something. There are plenty of times I have looked at the bottom of my feet. I was like, oh, let me go ahead and scrub that real good tonight or today. This dude think I ain't got to say nothing else. Anything I say is moot. Even Jesus washed feet. Jewish tradition is when you first came into somebody's house or came home, feet were being washed. You guys called it better than I did. Shout out to Russ being in the building. He said, went to boot camp with a white boy that would let the shampoo run off his head to the bottom of his feet and think he was clean. He said, our drill instructor was black and had to show him how to wash himself. I can imagine how your drill instructor destroyed that boy. Yeah, with the Cleveland he said Cleveland from Family Guy voice. That's nasty. That's just nasty. Seriously. Some of these white dudes are like Sasquatch, man. It doesn't matter how you civilize society. Some people still gonna be primitive.
I don't even touch my feet. Why the fuck would I wash my feet?
You done lost your damn mind. When you get your damn mind, you call me.
People who don't wash their towels on the other end or their sheets monthly, bi-monthly, tri-monthly, even once a season.
Some guys use bar soap. Some guys use body wash. Some guys have to have a rag, you know, like one of those little square rags.
Yeah.
And somebody like Nate will be like,
they call it a square rag. Once again, and they wonder why black don't crack and white does.
You know, you old pink asses,
white,
all use
whites.
You're not clean because the whites don't use a little rag.
How are you cleaning your ass, bro?
With the bar of soap.
Who thinks that using
shoving a bar of soap in your... Will says this. He say Army cooks are the nastiest people. They hardly wash and always stink. And the body odors with food is this. That's so true, bro. I worked in the kitchen in the feds. And one job I had was dishwashing. I probably did that job for like a month, right? Dude, I had to clean myself. There was no, you're absolutely correct. That food would be reeking. He says, it's funny that you should say that, Dre. Sasquatch is actually the name of so-called natural soap. This is true. Sasquatch, you know what? Sasquatch soap and deodorant is really, really good. For all you guys that don't know about the Sasquatch brand, I implore you to start. And they've got deodorant, and they're scented like a cologne. They're scented like a cologne. The Sasquatch soap, I am a fan of Sasquatch. I kid you not. I'm a fan of Sasquatch soap and Sasquatch deodorant. I kid you not, man. If you guys ever get a chance, and you know I rarely promote a particular just brand just to be promoting it. This one here, I kid you not. And it's all natural. And you guys, if you want something that's natural, that's a good brand and an excellent scent. And the cool part, they have the matching soap that matches the deodorant. So you can have the minty fresh, I'm just using an example, minty fresh soap, and they'll have the minty fresh deodorant for you. I'm a big fan, big fan of Sasquatch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If any of you guys are coming from the States and you're coming to Cali and you want to hook your boy up, now you know what to bring your boy. Sasquatch soap and deodorant. I really like that brand. He said the oil and smell settles on your skin. It is really good. Yes. He said, until I saw this, he said, I thought everybody used to wash. I did, do, bruh. You would think, right? He said, I'm surprised that you didn't call out the Black Packers, the backpackers up to now. Actually, Tevin, my little montage towards the Black Packers was not only the montage, my little acknowledgement of the backpackers was the one young lady that was in the subway system in Chile, and the backpacker girl had her arm up and the girl was covering her nose because it was so funky. That's my kind of like homage to the funky backpackers, because they reek. They reek. Yes, sir. He said, I use the Apello olive oil soap. Let me write that one down, bro. I haven't heard of that one. Let me write that one down. That's what's up. He said he saw a video where a guy said that he didn't wash his ass because it felt good. I think I saw that video too. It was a brother. It felt gay to wash your own. I'm done. My man Ronan says, I have Sasquatch soap. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, I ran out of mine about a good 6 months ago. And I don't think they sell it down here. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
It says like washcloths are only for poor black people.
I was just informed that there are people who use washcloths in the shower. As a grown adult, are you serious? This can't be real. You're telling me that you are going to use a bacteria-infested cloth rather than just using your hands?
Yeah, we were talking about it the other day.
Washcloth. No washcloth.
Washcloth?
Oh no.
I think it's it's just different.
All hands, huh? All hands.
There's a barrage of things that I have discovered over the years in terms of white cleanliness versus black and brown cleanliness and how that's different across the.
I had no idea this was weird, but my husband and I share a toothbrush. Like, we don't have our own toothbrushes.
Okay, out of all the nasty things we've heard tonight, I think this is the nastiest. She's done it. Her husband and her share toothbrushes. Yeah, y'all heard it. Y'all heard her. Her husband and her share toothbrushes.
Different. All hands, huh? All hands.
There's a barrage of things that I have discovered over the years in terms of white cleanliness versus black and brown cleanliness and how that's different across the.
I had no idea this was weird, but my husband and I share a toothbrush. Like, we don't have our own toothbrushes. We have a shower toothbrush and we have a counter toothbrush.
Board, no matter where I'm at in the world, and no matter the socioeconomic status, black people tend to be cleaner on average than white people and Europeans. Discovering things like 72-hour deodorant being there because people are wearing it and not showering.
This is probably the biggest cliche about French people. We don't wear deodorant. We don't shower. We stink. Of course, we use deodorant. We even have deodorant that goes up to 72 hours. Then we don't have to shower every day. It makes sense.
Or that.
A 72-hour deodorant. So we don't have, okay. This is how stupid this sounds. Let's say there is a 72-hour deodorant, right? 72 hours. And you use it and it works 72 hours. Does that keep you from being dusty for 72 hours? Does that keep you from having dead skin on your body? Does that keep you from having lice for 72 hours? Does that keep the bottom of your feet clean for 72 hours? The funk between your toes, nasty as white people, for 72 hours? So that keep, for men, you put this deodorant on, it keeps your nuts from being funky for 72 hours. Lady, your coochie from being funky for 72 hours. Oh, it don't? So even if your armpits aren't funky and stinky and full of dirt and hair, you ain't thinking for 72 hours, you got to take a shower. Because you think compared to other white people, for all you brothers back in the States, next time a white person call y'all the N-word, just talk about how funky they are. You're nasty, funky, 2-3 times a month, the shower taking nasty, god dang, toothbrush sharing, funky, nasty, smelling like wet dog, baloney smelling that white man. I wish a white boy would call me. Man, I come with 50 insults about how nasty their asses are. T-Mac says, he said, when I worked in Germany and France, he said body odor was daily challenge. It is acceptable to wear the same clothes the whole week. Linux Axe has a deodorant range for your lower regions. I can believe that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Toothbrush sharing Karen. That is so true.
A lot of Europeans don't shower, or they.
I think that's it. The last of the video. I believe that's it. Last comment right now. He said just bought a Colombian deodorant that lasts 96 hours. I still use it twice a day. And I can agree with that. I don't care how many hours they say it lasts. I'll never find out. I'll never find out. They could say it could be a 365-day deodorant. I'll never find out. I'll be using that deodorant every time I get out of the shower. You said I worked at the Daimler crises. Chrysler facility, and the mechanics were the same clothing. Ain't about to wash their tail or nothing. Can't do it, Reek. I can't do it. I can't be funky like that. I know one thing. After this live stream, I'm going to enjoy my shower. Just like I enjoyed being here with all of you guys throughout the evening. Glad to see that we had a great time. Be seeing you guys tomorrow's show. Now, this has been a 5-hour plus show. Had no plans for it to be that long. but so tomorrow's show will be a lot shorter than this. But I appreciate you being here and hanging out with your boy. Let's get some outro videos going. Let's get some outro videos.